Good morning, traders. Happy Monday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, wonderful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hello, Tom. Oh, I can't hear you.
Back.
Oh, now I can hear you.
Now you can hear me. All right. So good to see you back. It's good to be back. Good morning, everybody in the chat. Good morning to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate, Aaron, and everybody at MyFundedTV crew. Recharged over the weekend. How you feeling, Terry?
I am feeling fabulous. I messaged Magnus this morning. I was like, I woke up thinking it was Sunday, and I thought, oh, this is such a long weekend.
I forgot to say good morning to Magnus. Hello, Magnus. Yeah, it was a long weekend, right?
Yes, exactly. It feels wonderful to be back. I am so happy. It was a good weekend. Lots of recharging, and yeah, things are happening in the market.
Oh, definitely. It was an interesting day so far.
Yes. How are you, Tom? How was your weekend?
Doing great. Had some good time, a bit of a hiking, bit of a partying. So it was good. Yeah. This is the life, partying and hiking. That's what I do nowadays. This is my life now.
Partying, hiking, and trading and hosting.
Yeah. Like we're living the life, right?
Yes. Tom and I were dancing backstage, you guys. I wish you guys could see us backstage.
Oh my gosh, we should do some outtakes from that. Like that would be hilarious. Anyway.
Definitely. I can share the schedule. We have such an exciting day today.
Oh yeah, let's see it.
You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push, and we have a very, very special guest, Romania, USA, also known as Emi. So he is an influencer on X. So it'll be fantastic for you guys to meet Emi and hear about his payouts and his journey and his strategy. So he'll be on with us at 9:20 to 10 o'clock. From 10 to 10:30, we'll have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have Cory, the phone trader. Let's go. Cory is a member of our community, and he will be on every single Monday with us. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Court. And 1:30 to 2:30, we have Ash Trades. And that is the schedule for today.
Thank you, Terry. Yes, we're going to have an amazing day. I can't wait for I can't wait for Emi. I can't wait to see Cory, and not so much for Myth, but anyway, everybody will be, no, I'm just joking. We love Myth and Husk. They are also amazing.
Yes, so, the twins.
Yeah. So, what happened in London, right? You might ask, like to be or not to be. But anyway, not too many things happened. So from 2 a.m., actually a bit of a sideways action. What do you know? You never would have guessed it, but we made a new all-time high again. So we went up there to 29,402.50. And then during the London session, all we did is basically the market was slowly going down there. I don't even remember if I took a trade there. I think I just scalped once and that was it. There was no supply or demand zone really that I could go with. So I pretty much left it there. And after the London session, I really look at this. It's just a huge congestion area. Nothing else to look at there. So after so after 7 a.m. Eastern Standard, as the New York kill zone for ICT traders kicked in, we had a nice long position. So that was it for me on NQ. Kind of went up to the 5-minute fair value gap at 368, which was kind of nice and it was cool. And Asia low is still there at 250. Asia high, which is all-time high and also previous day high from Sunday, is like 402.50. So if we look at the big picture, we're just ranging. So maybe the market wants to take some internal liquidity. We still don't know which way can we expect the potential breakout from here. If I would have to bet, I think Asia low could be swept around 250 and then maybe going higher. Why am I saying higher? Overall, the big picture kind of shows us that NQ might want to tag that 30,000, right? It's such a nice round number. I think if not today, then throughout the week, we can see some further push higher. But anyway, quick look on gold. gold actually pushed way higher through a 1 hour supply zone. I took a trade here earlier in the stream, which was in a bit of a drawdown, but actually went through. The 4688.5 was my TP, but yeah, it was a nice little push there. Also because we had a 1 hour supply zone, as I said, and also because we had relative equal highs somewhere around the 88.7 area. And there was a very nice rejection from a 4 hour fair value gap lower during the London session. So if you ask me, like, could gold move higher, because obviously we had a new week opening gap as well, which has now been completely repriced, not being rebalanced. So by rebalancing, I mean that we should be having some up close candles, at least on the 1 hour chart, or maybe the 4 hour chart would be even better or higher. So if we shift here to go bearish, well, anyway, the bulls should be dominating this market for the day, I feel like it. And we still have, like, yeah, we have a Friday high at 4760.1. But yeah, it was a nice push, and it was a nice position that I took earlier. Just a quick look on ES. And by the way, I have no plan on gold. I forgot to say that. I have no intention to trade gold today. And of course, ES, kind of like the same situation, new week opening gap, slowly grinding higher, and I'm still on the 5 minute here. So ES went lower, swept some levels here, and then, well, are we going to go back up higher? Who knows? We took some really good trend line liquidity here, and some wicks have been swept, so why not? We have relative equal highs around 74.20. So it also looks like, you know, if ES starts to go, then obviously NQ will follow as well. And ES really looks like that it wants to go, completely repricing that area. But I'm not trading ES. The focus is going to stay on NQ. Who knows? It's again, we are in the middle of this congestion area. It's a coin toss situation here. We have to be reactive. So even though I'd like to take a long position, I would be happier if Asia low at 250 would be swept. And then, as usual, looking for a structure and continue higher. But otherwise, it's a difficult market again. Almost all-time high, and it's hard. But I think it's bullish. So we're going to be reactive, and that's all I have. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I feel like I'm losing my voice again.
No problem. We can do the sign language, you know, whatever.
Hi.
Hi.
I can, excuse me, I can share the promo.
Yeah, let's go with the promo. You can type something on the screen. Well, yeah, so, or I'm just going to talk.
Okay. I can share my screen.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's see it. You guys, we have 40% off the builder plan. This has returned this discount. It is such a great deal, 40% off. I want to say it's like $60 some off of the 50K plan with the 2,000 in drawdown. So you save a ton of money using code YouTube. Everyone gets 3 uses of this. After that, it is 30% off. And we do have 30% off all of the pros. That has continued, and 20% off the rapids. That has continued also.
Yeah, so we have everything, by the way, guys. We have the Pro, we have the Rapid, we have the Builder. It's up for grabs. Always use code YouTube. That actually makes us happy, especially Terry. So we are always happy if you guys are using the code. And just to, you know, do my due diligence here, let me see the numbers. How are you guys doing so far? We're having 79 likes. Thank you. That's a good start, but only 11 minutes in the show. 357 viewers. Thank you so much for hanging here with us. We do appreciate it. We're almost at 65K subs. So if you're watching us on X or TikTok, please hop over. Please, pretty please, hop over to YouTube, smash that like button, subscribe if you haven't done it already. And of course, that should be a daily routine. Share the stream link everywhere you can. Send it to all your friends, high school teacher, boyfriend, girlfriend, whoever. Just send it. So we need more viewers. Thank you so much. We're going to check that number. We need 200 likes by 10 a.m. That's it. So thank you again.
Oh my gosh, Tom.
Yes.
Methodical Man said, I came here just to hit the like button and to remind everyone that Tom Sabo smells funny. I
mean, okay. First of all, Myth, that That's confidential information. All right.
Myth, how do you know this?
Let's move on to trading.
No. Tom, you love the fragrances. Tom doesn't smell bad.
I have my favorite cologne here, so yeah, now I smell good. All right, now it's perfect. Anyway.
Yes, everyone, thank you so much for smashing that like button at 70K. Tom promised us that he'll do a special dance at 80K. You're going to sing for us.
Yes.
And then at maybe 1 million on a different channel. You're gonna run
that's a different channel, but I can promise you guys, once we hit that 70K, I'm definitely going to hit Luke on the phone, and we're gonna get some extra giveaway accounts. Last time he was super generous with 25 extra accounts in our segment, and obviously, as I said, I'm not authorized to say this, but I will try to get at least 50 from him at 70K. So, whenever Luke comes up on the stream, everything is just shines up and everything turns even more like, what's the word for it, Terry? Even better than ever before.
Better. Do you see this guy on my chart?
I see that guy. Yeah.
Yes. I don't know if you guys caught it, but a new episode did drop, long form content on MyFundedFutures. So I just wanted to bring you guys to this to bring some awareness. It was a really good video. Here, I'll play it. I'll play the very beginning of it.
Meantime, you have the strategy, you know exactly what you need to do, and yet you still aren't profitable. It's because you're dulling your edge. Every time you hesitate, every time you revenge trade or FOMO, you are absolutely killing your profitability as a trader. And the truth is, as humans, we are biologically hardwired to sabotage our own trading.
Whoa, it's good.
Oh, yes. Yes, that's the cold, hard truth, everybody. So, yeah.
Yeah, definitely go check it out. Abhishek did drop episode 4. So check it out later, not right now, because you're hanging out with us later.
Yeah. So, I forgot what I wanted to say. Anyway, I'm actually super excited to have Emi soon here with us, and I can't wait to hear his story and his strategies and his approach on the markets. But as I said, guys, this is going to be a bit of a difficult start maybe here at the market open, because as I said, we're still in the middle of the whole range, and we can just, best advice, sorry, not financial advice as always, but definitely one of those days when you have to wait for the market open at 9:30. Yep.
Yes, exactly. Did you see some of the headlines like Hanta virus? Did you hear about Hanta virus?
I see that. I don't know what to think of it, because there are different types of headlines about that. Like some health officials in different countries are saying that this is not going to be the same thing as COVID because whatever, I don't know the details. Others are saying that everybody has to be careful about this situation, but other scientists are also saying that it should not be spreading the same way as COVID did in those years. I don't know what to think really, but I really hope nothing is going to happen. Yeah.
I really hope not. That would just be terrible if we have to deal with another big health crisis, pandemic type of thing.
If the same situation happens, we're just going to stream more. That's what's going to happen.
And trade more all together.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. I also see a headline here from Iran. We deployed deep roaming submarines in Strait of Hormuz, and that did make crude oil spike up. And I did see a reaction in NQ going down a little bit. So that'll be interesting too. I did see some bearish headlines before Globex over the weekend. Trump saying he's rejecting the peace agreements that Iran has come back to us with. So we shall see. But I mean, the market Globex opened down and then it bounced, like it filled the gap. And yeah, what you think will happen, it doesn't happen. And then it's just pivoting all the time.
The thing is, the same situation happened again, which was happening like in the past couple of weeks over and over. There's always a deal. There's always a solution. Then it gets broken by either part of the agreement. It gets broken. And again, something crazy is happening. So I mean, obviously, we don't know the details, but we do know that the Strait of Hormuz is definitely, well, situation has not got better ever since then. So somebody always breaks these arrangements. I don't know, but
Yes.
no surprise there.
Yeah. As far as scheduled news, I see existing home sales will be up at about 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that is all I see for scheduled news today.
Yeah. Existing home sales is interesting, by the way. I know it's a yellow folder news, so should not be a huge impact, except if that would be like a crazy number, maybe. So they're expecting a bit of an increase there in the number, but always keep that in mind. If there would be a huge deviation from the forecast, it could move the market. I don't think, like, especially because we're already ranging, so I don't think that the impact should be too big, but we can expect that the market is going to go in or stay in a range or in a limp mode until 10 a.m. But yeah, even if I go to the 1 minute, like it looks absolutely terrible. It's just terrible. So we can stay in that pattern. And even if we want to go down to Asia low, that would be, yeah, that 50 point down there to 250, that could take for a little bit of an extra volume there, which we don't have right now, but who knows? That's why we have to wait 9:30.
Okay, 9:30. I have something that is opposite of terrible, opposite of chop, and I have something that is absolutely amazing. Do you know what it is?
Everybody won $1 million or even better.
Even better. Everyone, type in 1 if you're ready for Emi. Romania, USA is here. Emi, type in 1. He is here to spend the morning with us.
He is
I'm ready.
here. I'm definitely ready.
Let's go. I see scalp trades is ready. Wafa's ready. Smoke trades. Let's go. Let's go. Jan is ready. Emi, come on down. Come and join us.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Good morning, guys.
Hello, good morning.
everyone.
It's awesome to have you here in the show. Oh my gosh, so
Thank
good to
you.
see you,
It's
man.
Awesome to be here. Well, happy Monday, everybody, and happy Mother's Day to all the moms in the chat and everywhere. And yeah, it's gonna be a great week. You know, try to always start with the positive attitude, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then things just fall into place.
Yes.
Exactly.
So true. Welcome, Emi. It's wonderful to have you here. We're so excited to hear more about you, about your trading strategy, your journey, all of it. Feel free to take trades and share your chart if you would like.
Yeah, anytime.
Yeah, anytime. Exactly. And don't feel pressure, obviously. Like if you don't see your setup.
Don't feel the pressure, Wink. We just want to know buy or sell. That's it.
Right, just the signal. Okay, got
Yeah,
you.
we're just waiting for the signal, man. So give us something. But yeah, it's amazing to have you here. So I obviously we have many questions. I'm sure chat has many questions. So you guys, please feel free to add your questions. But you know, we just need to start somewhere. So tell us a little bit about yourself, like when, how your journey started as a trader, what's going on, or whatever you like to talk about. What did you have for
Yeah.
breakfast, whatever.
Right. Yeah. So I started trading, just overall trading in 2019. And, you know, I didn't start with penny stocks. So there's that. But I did start with options, which was a bit, you know, not a great way to start. But I got over that. And then in 2022, I started with futures trading with prop firms. And then around the middle of 2024, that's when I became profitable. And then I've been able to, you know, do well since then every month. So, yeah, it's definitely been a journey. So this is kind of like my chart now. Is it showing for you guys?
Not yet, but
Not quite yet.
Not
Can we
yet.
see Emi's chart, please?
yeah.
There we
Okay.
go.
Perfect.
There we
go.
All right, guys. I have
Awesome.
an ultra wide monitor, so it might look a little bit weird.
That's
But
cool.
yeah, so what I look for on a typical day is, most of the time I like to trade the initial balance, right? Which is the time that forms in the first hour of market New York Open from 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. And then based on that, you know, there's probabilities of the market either breaking the initial balance high or the initial balance low, and I take trades based on that. Another way that I trade is also just break and retest of key levels, and it could be either like a 4-hour key level, a 1-hour key level, or even some psychological levels, like, let's say like 50 or 100 when the market gets there. And I know some people like to call like the magical 80s or the magical 20s. I just like to watch the reaction off of those levels and see what happens, and kind of see if it aligns with the higher time frame. Is this break and retest viable to take if I trade that, if I don't really do an IB trade? But most of the time I do go for an IB trade. So but yeah, so I go by Emmy on X and in real life too. My name's Emmanuel, but I go by Emmy a lot. Kind of like the Emmy Award, that's what I tell people. Think about the Emmy Award, and that's what I go by. Like, yeah, I mostly trade MNQ, sometimes micro gold. I do feel like with gold, at least for the way I trade, could be a little fakey for me. So I like to stick to MNQ and just kind of see what the day brings. Sometimes, I trade Asia. I kind of want to stop trading Asia, because sometimes, when it works in your favor, it's good. But when it doesn't, then it's not that great. So
I totally understand that. Sometimes it works fantastic, and then sometimes you're just like, seriously, it's not behaving the way I expect it to behave. Especially, it doesn't, like, it moves differently. The illiquidity sometimes during Asia, like you can just get massive drops or massive pumps in a candle, and then complete reversal because the market is so thin at that time.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, going into open, with not really much news today, on the hourly chart, it's not too much going on. So it could go either up or down, right? It's always that, or sideways. But we could either try to just off the rip try to tag this high and then reverse, or what could happen is type into one of these gaps here and then continue higher, which has seemed to be the trend. On the daily chart, I mean, it's just beautiful. If you're a long-term investor, it's just been awesome. So I made a joke on X that's saying that the strat is you wait for New York open, and then you just click buy, and you come back at market close, and that's it.
That's it. I like it.
Do you scalp any? I heard you talk about the IB, and then also looking at key levels. Are you looking to scalp? Is it a risk reward, like a negative or a positive risk reward?
At best, I trade a 1-to-1 RR, but most of the time it's a negative risk to reward. But I do have a pretty high win rate between 70 to 80%, which is normal for scalping, I would say.
Yeah.
I like to be right. I like to win. So if I hold a trade for too long and then it kind of comes down to either my like my trim or like my break even, then even though I didn't lose anything, in my psychology, it feels like I lost a little bit, right? Because I had the opportunity to take it and I didn't. So that's why over time I figured that, scalping is just an overall better strategy for just for my psychology and for me as a trader.
Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that way. I see Forex Ike is in the house.
Ike.
Hey,
Ike
hello.
is such a good guy. He's always been there for me. When I had 100, 200 followers, he was there. He's awesome. I love Ike. He's a good guy.
King of negative R&R. Let's go.
Yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to say or ask, are there specific times when you like to trade, or for example, you trade the market open, or for example, before the market open, let's say from around 7 a.m. Eastern Standard to like 8 or until 9, or do you trade during lunch hour in New York Standard, New York time, or in the PM session, or are there specific sessions that you like to go with, or just the same time every day? I don't know, just kind of.
I do go off of different times. So I'm in California, you know, so right now it's pretty early. So I even at 6:30, right now it's going to be 6:30 for me. That's kind of usually when I get ready to go to work. And then by the time I get to work, I have a bit of time to trade. So I usually like to trade after the first hour of New York Open. But you know, if something presents beforehand, I do watch the charts pretty often. If something presents beforehand, then I'll definitely jump in, you know, to not miss the opportunity. But I do like the first hour after New York, and then right before lunch, and then right after New York lunch as well, and then power hour or sour hour, depending on the day. That's kind of when I like to trade. Just kind of moments where, you know, although there is a lot of liquidity during New York, just some moments where it could either be, you know, a catalyst come in, or maybe an increase in volume that could create a move.
I like that. That's amazing. And what about news trading? I mean, are you trading specifically for the news, or whenever there is like a high impact news, for example, tomorrow is going to be CPI, are you intentionally skipping that time, like before, I don't know, 5-10 minutes earlier or after, or are you doing something with the news release, or you just don't care about it? Because I kind of seeing that many traders, like the two types of traders. One, for example, me, I don't care about the news. I try to stay away as far as I can from the news release. But I do know some traders, also ones who are trading the IB, that they like to go with the news release. So what do you think about that?
I don't trade the actual news like as soon as it releases. I kind of wait a few minutes after the news to see how the market reacts. And, you know, if there's a lot of indecision, like if the, you know, 1 to 5 minute candles are like a barcode, which doesn't happen too often, then I just stay out. But if there's a strong move, especially, you know, breaking out of a range, then I will join that move. But most of the time I do prefer not to trade the actual news. Again, just because the spreads are so high and the moves could be 50 to 100 points in just a few seconds at certain times. So I try to avoid that. But I think something that I wanted to talk about for everybody in the chat, I don't know if you guys, you know, follow me on X or not, but I just want to let you know that if you've ever gotten a payout and then you went a period of time without getting payouts, that it's totally normal and it happens. And then I think market open is going to come and you guys are going to, you know, talk about that.
No, please continue whatever you feel like sharing. I love that you just said that, because I think it's so important. We talked about this last week. Like, if you don't get a payout for a certain amount of time period, like it could be weeks, even months, don't feel bad about it, because it's just so different for everybody. So please continue, because it's amazing what you just said. And by the way, here's the market open. So, you know, speak up, speak your mind. What do you see here?
Yeah. So, and then this little line that appeared is just my my initial balance. So, you know, it's going to track the high and the low of the IB over the course of the first hour of New York Open. You know, we did see just this little rejection here at this level. You know, which it is kind of around the 20 level. It's around 23 or so, and then a bit down. And then again, it reacted off that 80 level, you know, magical 20s and 80s, as they say. But I mean, yeah, this is a beautiful push. Who knows? We might just go and take these highs here.
Oh yeah, could be.
Wow.
I was expecting a drop to that 250. I actually marked that as Asia low, but it kind of feels like it still wants to push. We actually took a fair value gap here. I don't know, by the way, if you're utilizing fair value gaps or anything like that.
I have it here marked in the chat. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I'm not too familiar with ICT concepts, and I don't really trade them. But oh, look at this push! Beautiful.
Whoa! Look at that.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, yeah, it's taking all of these gaps. So now let's see what happens. Is it going to reverse off of here? If it does, I might jump in.
I was like, if it's not going to reverse like until 346, then I'm just going to assume that it's going to go higher. Look at that. We're going to make new history here. New history, new all-time high.
Amazing.
Yes.
I did see we made all new highs during the overnight session, and it looks like we're going higher. Wow.
Oh yeah. Unbelievable. This market is absolutely. So how do you trade all-time highs? Like, is there a technique there, or is it scary to trade all-time high, or is it just boring, or what do you think about that? Because we're having all-time highs all year so far. So
Yes,
yeah.
it is. It is, for me personally, it is a bit difficult to trade all-time highs because you go into uncharted territory. Like the market hasn't been there before. Where is it going to go? Like where do you put your profit target? Obviously you can go off of standard deviation and other things, but it's just like the unknown of like not knowing what has happened before, and how it's going to react off of those levels. I think that's what's, and it kind of goes against logic sometimes. It's like, every day,
Right.
just straight up, and you try to think. I'm a very logical person. And I try to think like, okay, where's the pullback? But there's no pullback. It just keeps going.
Nope.
So, I mean, look, it's rejecting off of this 400 level here.
Yeah.
Let's see what,
I think it will push through eventually.
Yeah. Oh, there
you go. There it is. So yeah, I kind of feel what you're saying, because in this situation, and I never made a secret about it, like I just hate this because I'm not, one of my basic rule is I'm not going to go long. No way I'm going to go long. And yes, I could utilize the standard deviation models or to go with some Fibonacci numbers or whatever. But I just don't care about long positions here. Even if it pulls back, I would need the structure to break bearish. But yeah, just wanted to say that it kind of feels like that we're gonna go for that 30K. Maybe not today, but during the week, I'm expecting more push here. So I don't know, but it makes it difficult for sure. Yeah,
It does. I have some questions from our amazing, wonderful traders in chat. Eni, I have a question for you.
yes.
Okay. What was the most difficult mindset mistake to overcome at the beginning of your journey?
Oh, wow. That's a good one.
I would say just in trading, you're going to be wrong a lot. I hate being wrong. Still to this day, it's something that I work on, whether that's in my, professional life, at work, trading, personal life. I just have a hard time with being wrong. And then in trading, you're going to be wrong a lot of times. And it's important with how do you react to that? And I used to take it very personally, like the market is out to get me. Why do I keep losing? Why does it keep happening to me? But, when you understand that trading is a game of probabilities, if you won 100% of your trades, and if everybody did that, then everybody would have so much money. We wouldn't have been sitting here, trading and day in and day out. We would just all be at the beach relaxing.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah. So just accepting the loss, and just because you take a loss doesn't mean that you suck. Doesn't mean that your strategy sucks. It just didn't work out that time, And then maintaining that capital to continue to go again. Right, especially on a funded account. I personally like the 50K accounts, just because I feel like it's a good ratio between the drawdown and profit target. But again, just split your drawdown into at least 4 to 5 days and go off of that. Split your daily loss limit, your drawdown into daily loss limits, and go off of that. You take a couple losses, that's okay. Just come back tomorrow. You're not going to always get a good read on the markets. And even if you do, you might be early and you get taken out. You might have been wrong. You might have been right all along, but you just get taken out. I want to see if we're going to get to this halfway point here.
Yeah, I'm kind of watching that too.
Are you looking for a possible reversal entry or a
I'm
continuation?
going to look, if we look here, there's been resistance here. Looks like I'm in. I'm going to put my stop over here. So I'm looking, for a push back up here.
Okay. Yeah, it's possible. And yeah, I forgot to say the only thing that I could go with at all-time highs is the round numbers, like those psychological numbers. For example, 500 is kind of close now. I mean, not that close, but like if we can get above that 400. But look at this. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of watching the chart as well. What a reversal. Could this be a fake out here? Sure.
Let's see. We'll see.
Yeah, but as you said, like the worst part, and also I'm glad that you said it, like, is being wrong as a trader. So I think that is something that as a human being is just so hard to go by, you know, because we like to be right, not just in trading, in life as well. And you know, being wrong is just, it sucks. It's a bad feeling. And trading is really, I think it's just amplifying that feeling like 10 times, especially when you're wrong like 3 times, 4 times in a row, which kind of brings me to that question, like, for example, like if you have like, maybe you don't even have 3 losses in a row, but what happens when you have like 3 or 4 losses in a row? Do you just stand up and do your thing outside of charts, or you just switch to a different account, or how do you deal with those kind of situations? Maybe Emi doesn't even have those kind of situations. Who knows?
No, I do. And I find that most often the times that I do have those situations where I take like 3 back-to-back losses, it's when it goes into that territory of revenge trading. Like let's say, for example, let's say this trade doesn't work out, I get stopped out, then I wait 5 seconds and I jump back in, and I'm still going to be wrong. And then 5 more seconds and I jump back in. That's usually when it happens. So if I take a loss, I like to, you know, wait at least 5 or so minutes before going back in. So that way my mental is reset, my emotions are more level, and I'm not as affected by what had happened, right? Because what could happen right now, let's say, you know, it goes down, takes my stop out at 20, I get stopped out, and then it just shoots up, right? So that could cause that feeling of, you know, like I was right, but at the wrong time. And then it could cause you to overtrade. Again, the market is going to be here every day. It's not going anywhere. Just because you miss a move, you know, nothing bad's going to happen. But, you know, going back to what I was saying initially, and my point that I really want the chat to you know, take to heart is, in the beginning of last year, I had a very good first few months. I got to a point where I got a $40,000 payout in a month, and that was in March of last year. And then in April of last year, at that time, my 4-year-old son was diagnosed with leukemia, which is blood cancer, right? So that just completely destroyed my mental. And then since April up until pretty much November of last year, I got 0 payouts. Like nothing, nothing changed. I traded the exact same strategy. At the only thing that changed, it was my psychology. It was, I need a win. Like I can't, because of what has happened in my personal life, I need a win. I need this to happen. So I forcing things. I was entering too early. I was, you know,
so you were kind of focusing on the profits. You were focusing on the outcome too much because of those personal life related things, kind of escalated into the charts as well, if I understand it correctly. And you definitely wanted to prove that you can make more and more, and that's how you were just hitting the walls and the charts. Like it was, okay.
Yes. So that was, you know, and then eventually in, you know, around November or so, I said, you know, enough is enough. Obviously, the problem is my psychology. And I sat there and I put some very strict rules on myself of, okay, if this happens, then I'm going to do this. If this happens, then I'm going to do this, and stick to those things. Like force myself to stick to those things. And slowly, I mean, ever since November, I've been able to get a payout every month. And then actually in March, I was negative about 2,000, even still with payouts, which again could happen. But in April, I had a good month. And then so far in May, you know, nothing, no payouts in May. And, you know, I categorized that May is for rebuilding. So I'm going to slowly hold the accounts. And again, something important too for people starting out or just, a little bit familiar with trading is you don't need 5 accounts. You don't need to just shoot the stars. You can start off slow with 1, get a payout, reinvest that portion. If it fails, then you still have money made from trading that you can restart again instead of, going with 5 accounts at a time. And that's one of the mistakes that I did too during that period, because I used to trade well with 5 accounts, with different firms and all that. I kept doing the same thing. So, every failure was pretty pricey, running 5 to 10 accounts at a time. That's pretty pricey, a pretty pricey failure, especially in that state of mind. So
you actually just went ahead and answered my question, because I wanted to get a straight answer. Like what would you choose, like 20 accounts or focusing on 1 or 2 accounts? So I guess you're saying that even with 1 account, you're able to build a nice buffer and go with that, right? So, and the other thing that I wanted to go with is, or ask you, is like, because we all talk about it and we come up with the same idea or topic every week. Like, did it make it easier for you to deal with the losses as you were detaching yourself from the P&L, from the profits? Like you kind of just, or please confirm back to me if yes or no, like if you just kind of let go of that outcome and you were just focusing on the setup and the chart and the market, like the profit came as a side product, right? So it actually was something that came after. So I guess you can confirm that.
Yes, that is correct. I think, as traders, when we put on risk, like when I put on my stop loss here, instinctively, you kind of just expect the trade to work. Like you don't expect for it to hit your stop loss. So I think the way I reframe my mind is I'm going to expect every single trade to hit my stop loss. Like, am I comfortable with taking this? And if the answer is yes, then I'm going to take that. So, and then to confirm Tom's question, it's like, yes, then that caused me to not be so affected by every P&L swing. As you can see here, my position's gone from being down $200 to being up $200 in this trade right now. It's not a big deal. Like the market's going to do what it's going to do. I will say that right now I'm going to move my stop to break even. Again, just because it ran, almost 30 points so far. So if it cannot push past this level again and hold over there, I think I might just cut it. But let's see what happens here.
It sounds like you accept the losses beforehand. Like every time you put on a trade, you're already accepting the loss. So it's like no big deal. Okay, I'm putting on, $200 worth of risk, and if it hits stop loss, that's fine. And that's has a very positive impact on your psychology.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, for sure. Because then in a way, any outcome except losing is a positive outcome, right? So that's good. I'm gonna trim 2 here.
Ooh, look at this.
Let's go. Nice.
Let's go.
And by the way, even if you follow through with your risk management plan or your trading plan or entry model, to the tick, if you follow through with everything, I guess, and if you lose that trade, that's also a win, everybody. So don't forget that. If you follow through with your plan and with your risk management, it could be a trade cap, it could be a P&L wise, like if you make like $500, or if you lose $500 throughout a day and you say like, okay, that's it, but I follow through my entry model, that's also a win. So if you reprogram your mindset to take all these things as positive outcomes, then practically there's no way that the market is going to beat you, because if you follow your plan, you're always going to win. And that's it. Anyway,
that is correct. And then again, the market is just going to do whatever it's going to do. The market doesn't know that we have our sim stops here,
Yeah.
None of that matters. So at the end of the day, our mind is trying to tell us things like, I should have just moved my stop a little bit higher. I should have done this. Again, hindsight trading, very profitable, very easy to do. But during the time, as you're in a trade, there's so many thoughts going through your head. And it's important to just be able to quiet your mind and just let things play out. Because really no trade is either make it or break it. Like if it loses, it loses. Like right now, it's like, would I love to cut this here and guarantee another $150? Yes, but it could also just go back and stop me out, and that's okay. There's going to be another opportunity. You know, and again, it's you're never going to catch the whole move every time. You're never going to just print money out of thin air over and over again. You know, trading is very difficult, and it takes time and watching things, and then, you know, a lot of mental fortitude is needed, which, again, a popular opinion. I don't know if everybody agrees, but I do think that over the long term, psychology plays a bigger part in profitability than strategy.
100%. Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I do see a great question from Belgium 110 or 1101. Tell me how I can control my FOMO and revenge trading.
Yeah, good one.
I struggle with that. I mean, even last night, I actually blew some fundeds during Asia, which I broke my rules. I said at the beginning of May, I'm not going to trade Asia, and I did great up until last night, and I traded Asia, and it did not work out for me. So, and again, I've been, you know, in this for 4 years, in futures. You are not a machine. You're not a robot. Your emotions will always come out. But just because I made a mistake like last night trading Asia, which was breaking my rule, I'm not gonna beat myself up over and over again. Like, I'm such a horrible person that I did this. Like, yeah, that was not smart. Next time, I'm not gonna spend a week worth of work to build my fundeds for me to lose them like that again. Okay. Because at the end of the day, you're just doing yourself a disservice. So again, when it comes to FOMO, the market's always going to be there. There's always going to be a next opportunity. It might not be in the next 5 or 10 minutes, but the opportunity will present itself again. And then revenge trading is, you know, again, it's being able to just realize that you will be wrong. And that's okay. I'm moving my stop up a little bit here, just because I feel like the price is kind of stalling out and it's a bit undecisive. We're about to hit, 950. So we'll see what happens here. I might just get stopped out. So revenge trading, again, just never truly really works. And if it does work, that's actually not great for you, because it teaches your brain that, hey, maybe I can just try to do this again. Maybe it will work out again. And most often than not, it will not work out. So again, you know, I got taken out of my trade on these two other micro contracts for $90. It was up to, I think, 150, 170. Again, not that big of a deal. At least I'm not red, right? And then that kind of gives me the opportunity to, you know, possibly take another trade later in the day, probably once the IB forms. Currently it looks like we're kind of hanging out around this midpoint.
Were you always doing the IB strategy, or was there something else when you started with futures or options, or was there something else that you were looking for, or you're doing this type of strategy since the beginning? I mean, maybe you said it earlier. I'm sorry, I may have forgot. But
no, I haven't always traded the IB. I just think that, you know, looking at past data, IB is you just have specific things that you need to wait for. Like, first off is you just have to wait the first hour. You know, that's very, very easy to do. You just wait, you come back in an hour and you see what happens. And then, you know, you take trades based off of that. So, you know, for example, in our, as of right now, the first thing that formed was the IB low and then the IB high. If, let's say, we don't break the IB low, according to data, there's about, I believe, 68% chance that we will break the IB low if the IB low was formed first. And I think about 70 or so % chance that we would break the IB high if the IB high was formed first. Again, trading at all-time highs, anything could happen. But just based on statistical data, you know, I like to look at that and know that, you know, if it gives me, you know, out of 10 times, 7 out of those 10 times, then the thing that I think will happen, then that's good enough for me. And it, again, it's just very, very easy to follow. You wait 1 hour, and then you look, and based on that, you take a trade towards either IB breaking high or the low of the day, and then you're just done. I know some people trade kind of like, I used to trade the 15-minute orb a lot.
Oh yeah.
Because it was very mechanical, right? And I was like,
Yep.
I'm
Yeah.
kind of, I don't want to be emotional. I'm just going to trade the orb. But that was causing me to be emotional, because a lot of times I would switch between just trading the orb as it breaks out, and then sometimes I would switch to waiting for it to retest. And funnily enough, on the days that I waited for it to retest, it just never retested, and it would go up like 200 points. And on the days that it would retest, it would actually fail and go back into the range. So again, user error, right? It was my fault, user error. So I just gave that up. And then, I mean, in a way, the IB is kind of like a orb strategy, right? It's just that instead of 5 or 15 minutes, it's just an hour orb, you know, with things just kind of taking time. But yeah, I mean, when I started off, it was just really support and resistance, which I still kind of hold to some of those things there. Again, I mean, just looking, you know, at off the trade that I took here at 59, you know, looking at this area here, so we can see that, you know, the market kind of bounced off of here a little bit multiple times, right? And then it broke out of that area, and then it was coming back to retest it, and it held, and that's when you know, enter the trade. Nice. Doesn't mean like it's always going to work, but you know, I still use some of the concepts that I initially started with, like support and resistance, and then going off of that. And hey, you know, good thing I cut out my trade. It looks like we are going down.
Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, I also wanted to ask, like, do you ever take a trade based on your intuition? Like you're saying, oh, I think this level is gonna get hit in, like, you know, it's just 10 points away or 15 points away, I'm just gonna jump in because it's gonna go through, or you're like, there's no way, you're not trading that type of style, or I don't know.
For sure. So yes, you know, with time and just watching, I like just watching the charts, really.
Yeah.
I you know, I do it on my phone at work, no matter where I'm at. I like to watch the charts and to see how price moves, you know, price action, and just how things react and how things move. And yes, sometimes I'm going to say you're right, Tom. Sometimes I do jump in ahead. You know, so let's say if I saw like super strong push and then little bounce here, then I would join back on the shorts. You know, just because based on experience and watching this happen over and over again, there's a higher chance that this will happen. But this could also spill into the territory of FOMO, of over trading, right? You're like seeing all these moves, and then your brain is like, oh, you should jump in here. You know, when reality, nothing's happening. So I do have to be careful with that, to not give it too much power when I do that. But yes, sometimes I do jump ahead, you know, whenever I think that something will happen, like especially at all times high. You know, I mean, it was pretty, I want to say pretty clear, but it was clear enough that we would hit that like 29,000 level. I think it was either Thursday or Friday when that happened. Like, it's a psychological level, you know, the market was pointing, every pullback was getting bought back up. Like, you know, that's a good thing to aim for, and that's a good thing to kind of get in front of whenever there's an opportunity, and kind of just have that in your mind, like, that's my target, because a lot of people are going to aim for the same thing.
And you said you're using negative R trades, which is fine. Are there situations when you feel like you just need to cut the trade earlier, like with a smaller loss? Or is it hard for you to even, okay, let's just go with an example. For example, you have a bit of a heavier trade on, and it just goes instantly against you, and do you sometimes just, okay, I need to cut this trade? Or even if you do, like, is it something hard for you to do? Or let me give a second question to that. Like, does it occur sometimes that you so much married to the idea that this is going to turn around and going to go to your TP that you're just, you know, standing there like the deer in the headlight, like you're just going to wait and wait and wait and kind of hoping that it will turn around. So, which is, I know it's kind of a bad habit. I do that sometimes. I think everybody has that sometimes, but do you have those kind of moments, or is it hard for you to cut those losses?
So I think if it does happen where I'm instantly it's going down, then I'm just going to accept that and then just let it hit the stop loss. When I will cut a trade is if it's kind of just very undecisive, right? And it kind of hangs around, let's say at my break even or at my entry, or just a little bit, you know, in the red. And then I see that there's really no follow through with the move. Like, it's just hanging around there. It's hesitant, you know. There's not really a breakout happening. There's not really a reversal happening. It's just very undecisive. Then yes, I will cut a trade. And then I try to take it out of my mind. Like, it doesn't matter if then it was still gonna play out, then that's fine. I missed it. But more often than not, I will feel a lot better at cutting a trade, obviously, if it would have been very red for me, right? So just being, if it just goes red straight away, I just let it happen. It is what it is, you know. Nothing that I can do. Well, I could close, but it just happened. But when I will cut a trade is if I'm in it for 5 minutes and nothing's really happened, just because that's when I start feeling uncomfortable, right? It's like me being a scalper, I don't really hold positions for more than, I mean, it looks like this one I held for 13 minutes, but I don't really hold them for that long. I would say definitely under half an hour for sure. You know, most often than not, probably between 2 to 5 minutes. And also, I definitely expected just a more stronger reaction off of this and a quicker reaction. You know, that definitely took a while and it was going up and down. So, you know, at that point, that's also why I moved my stop here, because I felt like it was just indecision here. Like the market, I felt like the market wasn't really going to continue pushing higher based on how it was, you know, how the price is moving there. So I just moved my stop and profit and I just let it hit it. And again, this also comes with just watching the charts. Like, you don't have to take a trade, or if you want, just take a paper trade, but just watch the charts and see how it happens. And then also play it in your mind. Like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. And just see how that plays out.
Basically anticipating the move. And that comes with chart time. Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us, Emmy.
Yeah, well, thank you guys for having me, and it was awesome. And I hope all of us are going to continue to have a great Monday and a great week. You know, we're going to kill these charts. We're going to just do amazing. It's going to be a great week. For sure,
and you know,
sure.
so much information that you shared with us. I do appreciate it, and we definitely hope to see you again as soon as possible. And I just also want to say thank you for sharing everything. And yeah, I'm sure that we're gonna have many more questions for next time as well.
Yes, for sure.
Absolutely. You guys can go follow Emmy on X at Romanian USA. Oh, I wasn't able to share my graphic. No worries. Thank you so much. And we hope you come and join us again, Emmy.
Yes. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone, for joining us this morning. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, guys.
Let's go. What is up, everyone? Good morning. Wow, market is red. Mark this down, screenshot this, put it on your profile pics. Market is red at the moment. Are we going to continue down? I kind of think so. I mean, why not? I did take a nice little short at the up in here of this 2-minute chart. And the market started to reverse this outside bar. I ended up taking short and up 952 on this builder account. Now, this builder account, I hit daily loss limit last Friday. You guys know I full honesty here. Last week, I was kind of tilty. Not gonna lie, I was kind of tilty last week, and today, not so bad. Not so bad. I feel pretty good. I had a nice weekend. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Let's say what's up to some people in the chat. What's going on? Keegan in the house. D Hall. Wafa. What is up, Wafa? Let's give it up for Emmy. No. Yeah, Emmy. Sorry. Emmy. Let's give it up for Emmy in the chat. W's in the chat for that. I enjoyed that segment. I don't know about you guys. Nice story. Love it. I think we should have him back. What do you think, chat? What do you guys think? What's up, son, in the house? Vanessa, Jip Smith, Wafa, yeah. W's, let's go. Moses. So how you guys doing this morning? Does anyone have this bearish bias? Now, I don't like coming into the market with any bias. I like to just kind of trade what I see on the charts. But man, it's just so hard not to have a little bit of a bearish bias because we've been up, what, 13 days in a row. Now, it doesn't mean we're not gonna go 14, right? And tomorrow we do have some news, CPI, right? Tomorrow morning. So it'd be interesting to see where the market ends up today. We could just chop sideways. That is a possibility, but it will be interesting to see if the market ends up finishing off green today. Not touching funded, Rufio. Green on the eval. Yeah, it's very tough to have that bias. To not have that bias. This did trigger a long on this 2-minute chart, but like I said, I kind of have that bearish bias. I don't know why. That probably ended up getting me in trouble. That being said, you kind of got to trade what you see, right? We are pushing back up here, back above that 350s. Maybe just wait for the next setup. So I have changed my chart around where I have the 5-minute and the 2-minute on here because I tend to miss some trades especially while I'm streaming. And even though I've been scalping off the 2-minute a lot lately, I like to look for this 5-minute. I look at the 5-minute and look for specific setups. The ones I'm looking for is an inside bar followed by an outside bar. That's the specific setup I'm looking for. I'll show you an example. Also, the outside bar followed by an inside bar is actually a pretty good one too. Having trouble. See, the reason why I having trouble finding it is because we have an outside bar followed by an inside bar right here. This was a nice move, pushed down last night, but it only comes a few times a day, maybe 2 times a day at most, sometimes 3. But when it comes, it's kind of one of those A+ setups that I like to take. All right, this is going to be an interesting candle here. I want to see if we get a nice close here below that 35 on this candle here. I might try to go short. But we swept below that, the VWAP here, and then push right back up on this 2-minute. This 2-minute outside bar is still in play. We got some winners in the chat. Let's go. Guys, very exciting. After this segment, we have a new host on Mondays. Cory, the phone trader, will be on after this segment. So very exciting for that. Very excited for that. I'm excited. Let's see here. 29,360s. Still pushing up here. Do we try an 80 scalp? So I hit daily loss limit on this MyFundedFutures builder on Friday. I've grinded it back to almost starting balance. So it's essentially a fresh eval, right? Get it back to a fresh eval stage. And if I can push it today, I will. All right, still getting that push here. Market's up 35 bucks, 0.13%. Boy, the shorts got squeezed at the open, didn't it? I mean, as soon as the market opened, I think people were kind of expecting the same thing. Where my biases lie is like, oh, maybe we could actually end red today just because we've had 13 green days in a row. And then all of a sudden, it just absolutely just melted everyone's short off. Pushed up back into that all-time highs. I mean, 30,000 seems to me like it could be in play if we keep pushing, right? It's just like if we start breaking this high today, getting that zombie crawl, and come CPI tomorrow, we could be right back, or even today, could be right back into that, or right to that 30,000. All right. Waiting for another outside bar. Finet fair value gap here. NQ to 30,000 this week. MyFundedFutures just put up a poll. What do you guys think? 30,000 this week? I'm going to fade the masses. I'm going to vote no. I'm just going to say no. Not this week. I'm going to go against the trend. Oh, come on. Give me something here. I'm going to switch to micros here. I'm going to place a bracket. Just in case I hop into a trade. 50 tick stop loss, 50 tick take profit. But then I'll just adjust it to wherever I want. Being patient here. Love to see a reversal candle. $29,380s. Let's take a look at gold here real quick. Let's take a look at gold. Wow. Gold squeezed at the open as well. Gold's starting to pull back here, but take a look at oil here. What did oil do? Oil still left a huge gap down below. So Sunday night open gap on oil. Still a big open gap there. Take a look at the old Russell. Russell's trending higher. YM pretty much at unchanged, just kind of consolidating. Now, YM had been pushing down. Friday actually trended down where NASDAQ pushed higher. I mean, everyone's just putting their money in tech. They want that. They want the AI. So everyone's just dumping money in tech right now. And the Dow actually pushed down on Friday. I have an outside bar. I don't really trade these, but I might try it for the stream. I usually try to wait for those outside bars. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for an outside bar. Let's go back to the 5 on NASDAQ. Is anyone in any trades right now? This week your view is negative, Tris? I kind of hope so. I'm like Tom. I heard Tom saying like I'm sick of this, like just pushing up every day. I mean, I get it. I really do. I get it. I understand him fully. Ooh, look at this. Reverse that inside bar. Put it in an outside bar. Ooh, all right. gonna try a short here. Stops at that swing. Let's see if we can go back down and test that VWAP. Stops at 387.25. What was that, 20 points? Let's see if we can get 20 points. Retest that VWAP. It felt like we just swept that high of that candle, pushed right back down. You know, a little rejection off that 380s. But just try it. Up pretty good on this account. So you take little shots, right? Little probe trades. Here, Terry and Tom talking about that little probe trade. Could always reverse this too. We push up on that outside bar. Could just reverse the position. Add into it. We got some wiggle room, right? That's the nice thing. We got some wiggle room. We can add into some minis. All right. Come on. Get down there. Might actually flip long here. We break that outside bar. Woo, just barely. See what the 2-minute NQ did. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. I got stopped out. All right, well, let's flip long. Let's try it. Flip long off the outside bar. I jumped the gun there. Tried to a little outside bar long setup. We'll flip. We'll double the size. Lost a little bit on that trade. Still up 800. Let's get up above that 400 here. Come on, man. 387s. This is long. We're just kind of playing off that psych level there. Man, just missed my TP on the first one. Just missed it. Just trying to get back what I so I'm in double the size. So if I win on the 3 micros, I'll get back on what I just lost on that last trade, and then the rest is gravy. It's kind of how I'm playing it. So 6 micros right now. Oh, really? Come on, market makers. You watching the stream again? Man. All right, I like that bounce there off that 80 level again. So trying to hold. Ton of Wall Street says do it for Pine. I mean, look at that. It just missed me. Still a beautiful trade here. You lost 20 points on that last trade, and then up about 15 right now. Almost. All right, let's take profit right there on that. Almost another 20. I got some runners on. Let's try to make some money now. So got back what I lost in that last trade. Let's see if we can catch a runner up to the high. Now, I don't really want to move my stop yet. Not yet. Because it just come down and wick me out. I'm willing to accept the loss if it pushes back down to 350. It's perfectly fine. Might look for this high here, 415. Woo! Let's go. All right, moving to stop now. Let's lock in some profits. Oh. All right, 992 now. So I got to make 3,000 to pass this account. You can pass it in one day, but I have some nice drawdown now. I have my $1,500 of drawdown back. So that's a nice thing. Let's look for another trade here. So nice little trade. I'd love to see a reversal here. Reject out that 420, put in a nice outside bar. Take this bad boy down to the lows. I want some back and forth action. I'm sick of just this up and to the right, these trend days. Drives me nuts. I like big M's, big W's. I like both sides being able to get this. This is just my style of trading. I like both sides to be able to catch some nice moves. But that's just my style of trading. If you guys got any questions, feel free to throw it in the chat. New all-time highs again, my way trading. Come on, be an innovator. I'm just kidding. Yeah, we very well could. Pine, do you support the Patriots? Heck yeah. Been on a season ticket waiting list for, I don't know, 15 years. Yeah, all Boston teams. I root for all Boston teams. Drake May is horrible. Yeah, I know. Who's your team? I mean, we only went to the Super Bowl last year. How'd your team do? All right. Getting that 410. Are we going to push up the all-time highs? It feels like it. Feels like it. Going to 437. Ooh. Come on, market. Give me an outside bar. Oh, your team's Detroit? Oh, I'm sorry. How many Super Bowls have you guys won? Ooh. Oof. Oof. Sorry. All right. Come on. We try a little inside bar short here. Come on. I'm gonna try a little inside bar short here. Someone says I should be trading these inside bars on a 2-minute chart more, so I'm gonna try it. I like the outside bars better, but let's look for a 10-point scalp. Let's see if we can get 10 off it. Kind of counter trend, but obviously. So I don't really trade these outside bars too often, but I have someone in my chat on my own community that loves trading these outside bars on a 2-minute chart. They've been trading them forever. And I was like, well, I don't know. I said, I'll look at it. Maybe I'll try it. But I do like the outsides. Prefer those. Inside bars, I love them on the 5-minute. Just 3 micros. The trend is your friend. All right, we are still above that 29,400. Will we lose it here? Push back down to the 80s. Come on, get down there. So in a few, about 7 minutes, we do have Cory, the phone trader, on. Very exciting, guys, to have a new host on MyFundedFutures on Mondays. Very, very exciting. I think you guys are gonna really enjoy that segment. Really cool guy. I've been following him for quite some time. He's followed me too, so we've been fans of each other for a long time. And very, very excited to see how he does and have him talk about his strategies and hang out for the next hour. So really, really exciting for that. So I want you guys to be nice. Everyone be nice. Put your nice hat on. We're going to be, and should be a good show. All right, I got to stop here. 414.25. Short off this inside bar on a 2-minute chart. Kind of just looking for a little 10-point scalp, but doesn't really want to give it to us. It's just consolidating. We always nice pine, Michael. Most of the time. Most of the time. Nah, you guys are great. You guys are great. Come on, come on. Put in an inside bar on a 5-minute chart too. We really didn't. We had a first inside bar, which was this one today, but it really didn't want to, like, it consolidated. It didn't really break until late. Do I consider this a win? Sorta. But it definitely was not a nice, clean move today. If you guys know anything about my first inside bar, I do have a video on it on my YouTube channel. It's called the First Inside Bar ORB Killer. And it's just something that there we go. Smacked. All right, look, back to starting balance, 50,000. So, which is good. I don't want to buy any more prop firm accounts this week. Last week was kind of expensive, so I'm trying to be conservative. I have some to work on. I have 3 that I can work on. I have a Flex account. I have a Rapid account. And I have a Builder account. So all I need is a Pro account to complete the whole MyFundedFutures thing. I don't know what to call it. The portfolio, MyFundedFutures portfolio. I just need another Pro account. It's a nice little trade there. 10 points. Was risking right around. What was I risking? About I think about 10 points. So about a 1-to-1. It's a nice little 1-to-1 trade off that inside bar. And then this inside bar broke too. Not quite an outside bar. Let me take a look at this NQ now. So I usually chart off the NQ even if I'm trading on MNQ. But for the stream, I want to show you the chart. And when I execute, You can see all the executions, the stop losses, my average entries, everything. But when I chart, I usually just chart off the NQ because that's where I've done all my back testing and everything. It just makes me feel more comfortable in a way. So when I see an out, because sometimes it'll put in an outside bar on NQ, but it won't on MNQ, or vice versa. So at the end of the day, it probably just washes each other out. You know, it's like having negative slippage. Like everyone's like, oh my God, I can't believe it ran my stop loss, and then I got all this slippage. Well, sometimes there's positive, even on a live account, there's positive slippage too. So it usually washes each other out. We always are like, oh, well, of course it went against me and I had negative slippage, and that's what we focus on. But nice inside bar break here on the 5-minute chart too. And probably going to have FOMO. We're going to take out the lows here. That is bearish. Nice M pattern going on. We take out that 300. It could be lights out. Might maybe test that low. And we finally get a red day. All right, this is really stupid. Don't do this. I'm going to chase this. It's really dumb. Don't do this. I'm going to look for a short here. Look to take out that low. I have a pretty wide stop, but just 3 minutes. I mean, I have room, right? I'm up 1,000, so I can push this eval. Would I do this on a funded account? Probably not. Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't mean to cough in you guys' ear there. I got a little choked up just trying to chase this short. This is kind of where that bias is coming in. I'm like, man, can we finally just take out a low here and actually get some expansion to the downside? Like, is this the time? Because that was a pretty big, pretty nice move. There we go. There's 10 points. There's 20 points. This is what I'm going to do. Taking off 2 there. Taking off 2. Stops at break even. Took off 2 at 20 points. Stops at break even on the rest. I kind of just hopped in on that based on momentum. I mean, that is just some serious momentum to the downside there. Oh, guys, my time is up. Guys, W's in the chat. Whoa, let's go. W's in the chat. Just fired off some beautiful trades there. Now we got Cory the Phone Trader in the house. Let's give a warm welcome for his first appearance to Cory the Phone Trader. Thank you so much, guys. Peace.
Shoot, man. What it do, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? What's up? Can y'all hear me? Am I good, man? Am I good? Can y'all hear me? Man, what's up, family? I can officially call y'all family, right? We're family. What's up, family? Man, what's going on? I like to start it off like this, y'all. Hey, man. Say, man. It's your boy, man, Cory the Phone Trader, y'all. Hey, we're gonna greet each other. This is how we're gonna greet each other, y'all. I want you to stretch your hands out wide. Stretch your hands out wide like this. I know the camera kind of small. Just picture my hands out wide. Stretch your hands out wide, everybody. And lean your head back. And we like to greet family like this. Wada! What's up, y'all? What's going on, man? Making sure everything good, y'all. Talk about crunch time, y'all. Talk about crunch. So I just clocked out of my 9 to 5, y'all. And I got here maybe about 9 o'clock. Boy, y'all ought to see this setup. Boy, this man. Hey, man. Say, man. It's all good, man. First of all, I just want to say to Tom, Terry, and Emmy, shout out to y'all for a great segment this morning. Shout out to my sis, my brother, Tom, and Terry, man, for a great segment this morning. That's what's up. Shout out to my new brother, Emmy. Shout out to my boy, my homie, my other brother from another mother, Pine Tree Trader. Shout out to him. Great segments, y'all, man. So today, I think, man, we just need to let me introduce myself to y'all, because some of y'all really don't know who I am, man. A lot of people don't really know what I do or how I am. So how about we just introduce myself to y'all, you know what I'm saying, vice versa. And then, you know what I'm saying, I'm constantly looking for trades, y'all. The market is selling off like crazy. Man, this is bananas, y'all. So I haven't really looked at the charts yet because I just got off from my 9 to 5. I hooked everything up. What's that noise? What's going on? Oh, I thought it was something else going on in the chat. Nevertheless, but I just finally got to the computer, man. So I got a camera over here, 2 screens right here, a laptop here, mic here. I got the Big Daddy, Big Boy, Big Humonga Dunga, Big King Kong, Big Godzilla, Big Avengers cinema camera. We're trying to do it big, y'all. Well, this is funny. Yeah, man. Trying to keep y'all entertained, man, but give somebody hope. Give somebody some type of joy. Guess what? You might have lost this morning, but it's all good, man. It's all good. You're going to win some. You're going to lose some, man. It's all good. Guess what you got to do, y'all? You got to pick your head up and get back up. You might fall, but guess what? You got to get back up, man. You got to keep going. You got to keep trading, man. You're going to win some, lose some, man. So if anybody don't know who I am Cory the phone trader, man. Cory the phone trader, y'all. So you guys are like, how did he come up with that name? What does he do? First of all, this is how I make all my money, y'all. Recently got a bunch of payouts. Well, I wouldn't say a bunch, but for me, recently got quite a few payouts, man, from MyFundedFutures last month from one account, y'all. You can't tell me it can be done. So I'm a regular 9 to 5 worker just like y'all. I'm introducing myself, y'all. I'm a regular 9 to 5 worker just like y'all. And I'm like, okay, I want to make some extra money. How can I do this? So a lot of people don't know, but I fix cell phones on the side. And you're like, oh, that's how we get Cory the phone trader. So I fix cell phones, Apple, Android. So you probably like, how many phones he got? Man, I got one, like LeBron James said. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7. Man, I got like 8 phones at home. I got like 8 phones at home, y'all. But the money makers that I make is from this Samsung Galaxy Fold 7. You guys, for you phone traders out there, you know how like you be at a concert, all my phone traders take your phone like this and wave them side to side. Phone traders in the house. Phone traders. Hey man, us phone traders, we gotta make it happen out here, man. So I'm also watching the markets, y'all. As I introduce myself, get to know a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Let's go to the 1 minute. No, I'm not seeing nothing. We did break previous structure down here and then it bounced up. So I'm waiting. I might take a trade. I might not. We'll wait for the setup. So this is a Samsung Galaxy Fold 7. And this is a Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra. This is how I make my money, guys. Working a 9 to 5. So I told myself, I'm like, man, I want to find out how to make extra money. And so I came across a bunch of YouTubers and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay. So I started learning futures markets 2023. I started learning in the summertime. And I took about 5 to 6 months to learn. So after taking about 5 to 6 months to learn, I finally took my first trade, y'all. Finally took my first trade in December, at the end of December at that, y'all. And so took my first trade. I put $200, fresh $200 smackaroos, 2 Benjamins in a TradeOvate account, right? So I was like, oh yeah, we finna make some money, man. Ooh, we finna make some money. It's finna be good. And I was like, yes, sir. We finna, like my boy Chris Tucker. Shout out to Chris Tucker. Shout out to Sue Young from Rush Hour. Shout out to my brother and my sister. Press the button. Come on, press the button. I pressed the button and I'm like, oh man, here we go. Here we go. I took that first trade. I was like, yes, we're finna make some money. And the markets was like, nope, not today, buddy. Yeah. Get out of here. Nope, not today. You're not finna make no money today. Y'all, I lost my fresh 2 Benjamins. I lost my fresh 2 Benjamins in 5 minutes. I said, ooh, I need to go study some more because I don't know whether, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know whether I tilted or what. I was like, yeah, we need to go study some more, man, because we need to know what we doing, man. We're not finna keep blowing money like that. Because if I hold myself accountable and I told my wife, like, hey, boo, I just put $200 in there. I just lost it. You know what I'm saying? My first time. What you think my wife was gonna say? Boo, you got to do better than that. I don't know what you're doing, but you lost that too fast. It's like, okay, I don't want to have to go tell my wife this every time, man. So I put the work in, man. Started trading prop firms. Shout out to MyFundedFutures, MyFundedFutures TV. So I started buying accounts with MyFundedFutures, man, and ended up getting some payouts for my very first time. It took me, I want to say, about almost 2 to 3 months to pass my first eval, and it took me 6 months to get my very first payout of like $700. So after that, y'all, it was said and done, man. The writing was on the wall. I'm like, I can do this if I just put in the time, if I stay consistent, if I stay persistent, and I keep working at this. I can do this for real, man. And so shortly after that, I started getting more payouts. And then shortly after that, I had some down moments. I had some tilt moments. And when I go on tilt, man, I kind of go on tilt hard. I go on tilt hard, man. Just being real, just being honest. I want to be honest. I want to tell the truth. Went on tilt, started buying more accounts, blown them, bought more accounts, blown them. Blown. I'm like, man, remember, if you have to go tell your wife this, dog, how you think she gonna feel? So one thing to keep me in check when I'm trading is think about my wife and my kids. Every time I keep blowing money, think about them. How they gonna feel about that, Cory? Oh, I got to get that straight. Nah, man. We got to get that together. So started putting in more time, y'all. Kept going, just like the Energizer Bunny. Keep going and going and going. And eventually, as I keep being persistent and consistent, I will eventually get there, man. Started getting more payouts, y'all. And then I told myself, so a lot of you guys know me as Cory the Phone Trader, right? My name before Cory the Phone Trader was Cory Ratcliffe Trading. I'm like, what can set me apart from everybody else? And guys, I'm gonna be honest. I like to be different. I like to be the oddball. If everybody's quiet in the room, I'm like, hey, everybody, I'm here. I like to make some noise, man. We got to get radical with this thing, man. I want to be different. I want to be set apart. You know what I'm saying? What can make my name really stand out? What's something that really fits me? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my other brothers and sisters out there that, you know what I'm saying, they do what they do, you know what I'm saying? But I just want something different from Cory Ratcliffe Trading. I was like, what do I do on the side that is a great definition of me? And I looked over at my nightstand and seen about 8 phones. I was like, yeah, that's what my name gonna be changed to. Yeah, Cory, the phone trader. Yeah, I like that. That got a ring to it. Cory, the phone trader. Cory, the phone trader. Yeah, man. I like that. We're gonna rock with that, man. That's my story, y'all. That is my story, man. This is how Cory, the phone trader, was created. And so I'm like, okay, I'm at my job trading. I'm not gonna be able to go back to my laptop every time, man. I'm not gonna be able to go to my truck, hook up the Wi-Fi, try to find a setup on my laptop. No, I gotta be able to make some money from my cell phone, man. Let me make sure the message is good. I gotta be able to make some money from this cell phone. I got to. Cause I can't, if we got big time company coming in, you know what I'm saying? Customers is asking me, hey sir, where's the strawberries? What aisle is the pineapple on? I gotta be able to help, you know what I'm saying, my elders out there, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't know, but I work, I'm a merchandiser. Shout out to all my vets, shout out to all my active duty military. I am a merchandiser for the produce department at a commissary. So I come across a lot of people, man. And so if I'm not able to like go to my truck and trade all the time, I got to be able to, you know what I'm saying, find somewhere in this building to go trade or something. We got to make some money, man. And so it got rough sometimes, y'all. It got rough sometimes. I'm literally taking breaks to go to the bathroom to try to find a trade. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey man, I see a setup. Oh, that look good. Oh yeah, man. Take a trade, close the phone, then go right back. Go right back to the floor. I'm trying to be I'm a for real phone trader, y'all. And I got a whole laptop. I got a whole iMac at home. And if I'm off from work, guess what I trade off of? Not the laptop. Not the iMac. Guess where I trade from? Because I'm so used to it. This is what I'm trading from. I would have rather trade from this. Because I like the fact that I can travel the world, man. I love the fact that I can be anywhere in the world. I can be in a meeting. I could be over here. I could be over there. And guess what? I ain't got to pull out no laptop. You know, I got to pull the laptop out of the briefcase, turn it on, hook up some Wi-Fi. No. You know what I like? I like the fact that I can take this right out of my pocket. If I got a phone call, hey, what's up, man? Hey, man, how you doing, brother? Hey, it's all good. My sister, how you doing? Everything good? Oh, yeah, man, we good, sis. We just chilling. Hey, hold up. I got to check something. Open up this phone, take a trade. Boom, making money. Oh, I got an important business meeting. Oh, I got an email to check. Oh, yeah. We checking emails. We checking, you know what I'm saying, important business documents, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I could flip the screen on this bad boy and start taking trades. I would rather trade from my phone than a laptop or iMac, y'all. I just love the fact of being anywhere in the world that I want to and just trade, man. And I just want to give somebody hope. I want to encourage somebody because I'm just like you guys, man. And I'm thankful that the opportunity came. Shout out to MyFundedFutures for giving me the opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to be a blessing to others, man. Coming from a different perspective. A lot of people out there that's working 2 and 3 9-to-5s, and they're like, man, I'm tired. Every time they come home, they tired. They ain't got enough energy. You know what I'm saying? But this could be your second outlet right here. Instead of having 2 or 3 jobs, have one job and making money from this, and use having good management over your money. Yeah, I like that. There's a lot of people out here struggling and having a hard time, and people just want to know how can you make extra money. Let me introduce you to trading off the cell phone. Yes, sir. So, y'all, that's my story, man. That's a little bit about Cory, the phone trader. I think I've done enough about that. So, what's up, man? How everybody doing, man? Everybody good? Everybody chilling? Hey, man, hopefully everybody feeling good, feeling great. I'm feeling blessed. I'm thankful. I can't complain, man. But let's look at these charts right quick, man. So if you guys are wanting to know what my strategy is, sorry about that. If you guys are wanting to know what my strategy is, I used to be, still kind of am. I am a very big supply and demand trader. Very big supply and demand. That's how I learned. And that's the only thing that made sense to me. That is the only thing, you know what I'm saying, that started to register. How about that? And if I give an example of supply and demand, let's go to the 5-minute time frame. Boom, this is perfect. Oh, I see a supply and demand setup right now. So check this out. So what time was this? This was at 7. This was at 8:30 my time. This is at market open, guys. When this big juicy candle just took off. So you got a green candle right here, and then this candle breaks previous structure. Look at this. All right. This is how I trade supply and demand. Shout out to Tom Sabot, my boy, my brother, the GOAT of supply and demand. I like how he do his supply and demand. But so after you see this big green candle to the upside, breaking all type of structure, look what this candle did, y'all. Fast and furious. No breaks, no stop signs, no yields. Just went all above this previous structure, y'all. So guess what? That's going to leave gaps. The market has to come back to fill these gaps. Gaps got to get filled, man. Come on, man. Like Chris Tucker would say. Hey, man. Come on, man. You got to come fill the gaps, man. So after this candle broke previous structure, guess what? The market eventually has to come back and come fill these gaps, y'all. So this is how we would draw this bad boy, y'all. Boom. Something like that. Something slight, something light. So we barely had a red candle to touch this candle on a 5-minute time frame. My favorite time frames are the 1 hour, the 5-minute, the 3-minute, and the 1-minute time frame. Those are my favorite time frames, y'all. Hopefully, man, we having a good stream, y'all. We turned up. We turned up over here. All right, so the market barely came in touch the supply, the demand zone. And so I would get in something like this. After I see a red candle barely touching this yellow box, this candle broke previous structure. We got to fill these gaps, and the market came and filled the gap and barely closed right above where we needed to go. I would go in something like this as far as supply and demand. Boom. And I will put my stop loss at the bottom. I would probably go about a 50-point stop loss. I would do something like that. And then what I'm aiming for is a 1-to-1. Now, reason why I'm aiming for 1-to-1s is because shout out shout out to some people that I've met. Shout out to a gentleman named Ali, move like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Shout out to Ali. Shout out to my boy Hadley. I'm just calling out some names, some people that I've come across. Hadley, we call him AKA Tupac. And shout out to the man that helped me take my trading to a whole different level, guys, because I was getting cooked all the time. It's like every time I put in the trade, every time I come on, press the button. Every time I press the button, I'm losing. It's like, man, I can't make no money. Oh goodness, I need $1. Somebody got $5 for a biggie bag at Wendy's. I'm hungry. I ain't making no money, no manyan, man. Y'all, I'm sorry for my slang, but hey, I'm just being me, guys. Hopefully you enjoying yourselves. But I need to change this because I'm losing too much. And so a guy by the name of Helpful G came into my chat and was like, hey, man, I could really help you out. Cory, how many micros do you normally use? Shout out to Green. Green say, how many micros do I normally use? I normally use in between 2 to 5 micros. It ranges in between, I take that a lot back. It ranges in between 2 to 10. 10 is 1 mini, 5 is half of that. So I'm really ranging in between 2 to 5. Only micros, that's it. And I only trade MNQ. I do not trade NQ. I can't do it. It psychologically it messed me up. Cory feels like he could be a stand-up. You know, a lot of people told me, I'll get back to the story, but my cousins call me Chris Rock all the time. They call me Chris Tucker. I'm like, y'all keep calling me all these names. My name Cory. But I like that. That's cool, man. But shout out to Helpful G, man. This brother showed me a different side of trading, man. And I'm so blessed and thankful that, you know what I'm saying, that he came into my life, man, because it helped me get more payouts. I remember the first time I got a payout, y'all. The first time I had ever got a payout. And my wife was like, what you doing with that? I don't know if I trust that. You know what I did with that? You know what I did with that first payout? That first payout, our stove had broke. I had to go and buy a whole nother stove. It hit home then. When I brought that brand new stainless steel stove home, oh, when she saw that big stove coming in, I'm like, yeah, your baby, your boo just bought a stove for the house. We needed another stove. And your mans went out to go trade the markets, made a little money, a little manyan, brought that stove home. And man, I got a different look every time. Because at first she didn't believe it. Got to tell my boo, got to tell my wife, that's wifey, man. It became real for us. And so I wanted to take my trading to a whole nother level, y'all. And that brother, Helpful G, showed me the liquidity swing strategy. It helped me see the markets totally different. Wow, it's so bright everywhere. Ooh, the sky is blue. The grass is green. The sun is yellow. Yay! I can finally see. I once was blind and lost, but now I see. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, man, I went from supply and demand. Now, I see supply and demand all the time. I went from supply and demand all the time to liquidity swings. And right now, I'm not seeing anything. We're looking like we might keep creating higher highs as usual. What do y'all think about the markets creating these higher highs? But this is an example of supply and demand right here, guys. Now we're going to do liquidity swing strategy. Now I can't help but to see supply and demand all the time. I see supply and demand 24/7. But what helps me see the market so clearly? Look at this, guys. This is a perfect example. So I told him that I'm going to give him his props. Shout out to Helpful G, man. Helpful G said Cory stream. Oh yeah, Helpful G helping me out, man. So the liquidity swing strategy. You see these little shady areas like this? You got red, you got green, you got green, you got red, you got green again. That's too small. But you see the market respected that. Hi, do you see the red box and the green box? So this is a liquidity swing strategy. Now, a lot of people may want to know, well, Cory, what's your strategy? This is it right here, man. I'm showing you guys. So had I been up this morning at about, I was up, but I wasn't looking at the markets. This is 7:30 p.m. I do not trade Asia and London. I stopped trading Asia and London. I'm sorry. Asia will cook me well done on rotisserie on the grill. Asia be kicking my tail, man. Asia be throwing out be kicking me in my behind. I'm like, man, I'm not trading you no more. Shoot, I'm losing all the time. So I was like, let me keep trading London. So I'm losing in London too. So my favorite session to trade is New York session. New York. I love trading New York, man. That's how I make most of my money. So I wouldn't have been able to take this trade, but this is an example. So if you see this green box, and he has specific settings for this. This green box, if I go into bar replay, I don't feel like doing it right now, but if I go to bar replay, as the market went up to create higher highs, this green box would appear. Look what happened when this shaded box got tapped, and what happened? And so I've learned with the liquidity swing strategy. I hope I'm explaining this right. With liquidity, the market loves to come tap in these liquidity zones. You see these long wicks right here? Wiki. You see these long wicks right here, y'all? The market loves tapping in these or going past it. It loves to come grab liquidity and then shoot to the moon. Vice versa. Like you see up here, this shady red box up here, look what the market did. This is why I love this strategy. This strategy helps me make money. The market went up here to go grab liquidity, grab it. Yeah. Hey, y'all remember that old commercial? Do y'all remember that old commercial? The commercial where the gentleman had like the fish rod. I mean, he had the fishing rod and he had the dollar bill on it. Up, gotta be quicker than that. Up, gotta be quicker than that. And just feel like that's what the market be doing. The market just go grab it. Up, gotta be quicker than that. And then just shoot down, man. The market went up there to, gotta be quicker than that. Go grab that liquidity, and then what happened? So I could have got in a trade like this, y'all. I would set something like this. Probably about a 50-point stop loss after we come back down. So after the market got done doing what it was doing, playing around, it finally came back down. And after it came back down to this spot, guess what I would have done? I would have went for a 1-to-1. Boom. That's a beautiful trade. After it came and grabbed liquidity, it went down to the other liquidity box. That's a 1-to-1 right there, baby. I normally like to risk during evals. I normally like to risk during evals, $500, in between $200 to $500. And then once I get funded, I reduce down. I reduce my size. And so I love the 25K accounts. As you guys see, we have a brand new fresh. I haven't traded nothing yet. We getting ready to take a trade, y'all, for the stream. We're gonna try to go to a lower time frame and take a stream, y'all. But I just started a fresh MyFundedFutures rapid plan. We're gonna see what we're gonna do here, man. That was a good trade. This was a good trade right here. Hopefully I'm not boring you guys or tiring you out, man. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, we can become friends and family. But this trade right here happened at 7:30 p.m. The market went up, grabbed liquidity. There was a box formed, and then look what happened. The market loves touching these 30-minute liquidity zones. Look, these 30-minute boxes. The best time frame for this is the 30-minute. I think next stream, next Monday, we'll really get in depth. I'll show you the settings and stuff if you guys want that. That's up to you guys. You guys tell me. The market loves tapping these green boxes, man, or going past it to grab the liquidity and then bounce off, man. This is so simple. This is so simple for me. When breaking stuff down, for me to understand, you got to break it down 1, 2, 3, 4 times. You got to break it down for me because I will not understand it, man. You break it down all the way, then I'll be able to understand. The market came and touched this 30-minute liquidity zone, and then boom. 1-to-1. Beautiful trade, man. I like taking base hits. I used to try to go for like 1-to-2s and 1-to-3s. I used to try to go for 1-to-2s and 1-to-3s, but I like taking base hits, man. I like to try to aim for what I make on my 9-to-5. If I keep trying to aim for these unrealistic numbers and stuff, that's how I blow accounts for me. So to keep my head level, I like to aim for what I make on my 9-to-5. And that keeps me at a good level, man. Let's see, man. Do we got anything? That would have been an excellent trade, man. It came in and grabbed this liquidity down here. That was beautiful. Beautiful, excellent trade right there. But I would have waited until it came and grabbed this liquidity. I wouldn't get in straight on this. I'll wait. You see it for yourself. It came and grabbed it, and then what happened? Shot to the moon, man. I might get in for a buy. Right now, we're just playing with this right now. We're going to make this yellow right now. We're going to make this yellow. Yeah. So the market right now is playing in this range. Playing right here and in between here. 5 minute. Right now, I'm not seeing nothing. I don't want to force any trades. I don't want to do something crazy, man. I haven't checked the news. Normally I check the news. Here, let me check. Is there any news going on or anything happening? Let's see. Let's check some news, y'all. No news. There's really no heavy news today. Tomorrow we got CPI. Wednesday we got PPI, CPI, PPI, DDI, GGI, ZZI. Man. And then we got some news on Thursday. That's pretty much it, but no news today. I missed the move. This was at 9:30. This was when I was setting up. Had I been watching the market, this would have been a go right here. This would have been go mode right here. I would have probably had it at about a 50-point stop loss. Stop losses I use is a 12.50 stop loss, a 25-point stop loss, and a 50-point stop loss. Oh, yeah, the chat says CSI, FBI. Yeah, man. PPI, CPI, CSI, FBI. Man. This was a beautiful trade, man. This was excellent, man. I missed it. But it's all good. We're not gonna cry over spoiled milk. There's always opportunities. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I was a little nervous. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to MyFundedFutures TV for giving me, you know what I'm saying, the opportunity to do this. You guys, this is a dream job, man. I've always wanted to do this. I'm so thankful and so blessed, guys. There's like, man, I sometimes I live stream and make videos, and it's like, what's the point? I ain't growing. The subscribers count is not moving. I need to fast. Hey, man. Say, man. Hey, man. Grow the subscribers, man. It's like, what's the point sometimes, man? And you never know what doors might open, man. You never know, guys. That's why you got to keep pushing. You got to keep pressing into your destiny, man. You got to keep going, guys. Don't ever give up. If somebody tell you that you can't do it, yeah, you can. If somebody say, I don't see you doing that. Yes, I can, man. I sure can. If somebody say you will never amount to anything, you won't be anything, yes, I will. That's how you fight it, man. I've been told those things before, but look where I am now. I'm just thankful, guys. That's why I keep going, man. You never know what type of doors might open. A lot of y'all, I see y'all in the chat like, man, Cory's energy is crazy. Oh, he all over the place. Oh, I can't help it, guys. I done been through so much in my life, y'all. You know, I'm just thankful and blessed, man. You know, there's a lot of people in life right now that's less fortunate. They're going through way worse times than I am. And here I'm over crying about or mad because I ain't got the money to get a $6 biggie bag at Wendy's. Where there's somebody else who ain't got no money to get no food at all, man. I'm over here whining because, you know what I'm saying, I want a new car. I want a new house. Somebody ain't even got a car, man. People got to walk. Somebody ain't got no house. They got to live up under a bridge, man. Or they got to stay in the cold, you know what I'm saying? You never know. And I'm just trying to be thankful, you know what I'm saying? That's why I got so much energy because, hey, I'm living today, man. I'm thankful. I'm blessed. I can't complain. I'll be danged if I try to like seem like I'm bigger and better than somebody else, and I'm not, man. I just want to be an example. I want to show people, yes, you can do this. I have not arrived. I have not made it, and I will never make it. I will always humble myself. I want to show other people out there that's struggling that you can make money from this bad boy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let's keep it 100. Let's keep it real, y'all. I just want to be a blessing to others, guys. That's why I got so much energy. That's why it seems like I'm off the hinge. And I'm just a happy person, man. Ask my mama how that happened. I get it from my mama. My mama got the same energy. I think I might slightly have her though. I might slightly have her. But man, hey man, you living? You know what I'm saying? Everybody go like the video right now, man. Where we at on the likes? Everybody go like the video right now. Somebody go like the video, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to MyFundedFutures TV. Great things happening, man. Let's get these likes up, y'all, man. If you feeling good, if you feeling blessed today, you glad to be on MyFundedFutures TV. They always constantly doing giveaways. Come on, y'all. Somebody go like the stream, man. Get them likes up and run it to the roof. The roof is on fire with the lights, man. Right now, guys, I'm not seeing anything. See, guys, if you look at quantum physics and the theatrics of theatrical, and if you look at the mathematics of mathematicals, the market is not doing anything right now. See, the market is like a sloth. It's just consolidating. Uh-oh. It's a sound. It's a sound. I hear a sound. What the sound mean? Uh-oh, I heard something. Boo-doo-boo. Boo-doo-boo. Uh-oh, we got the form. Somebody go sign up. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. They always giving stuff, man. Giving, you shall receive. Always giving, man. That's why this YouTube channel is doing great, man. That's why MyFundedFutures is doing excellent. Awesome. You got to be quick, man. Like when I used to run track, man. When something pop up, I'm running. I'm getting there. I'm gonna get there. Quickly. Good luck to everybody that filled out the form. Let's see, man. Where we at, man? I really feel like this thing right now, man. I don't know. I'm really waiting for a breakout. Right now, the market is just consolidating in this square right now. SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants. It's just consolidating in this range right now. It's nice to meet you too, Lucky Mon. Always a pleasure, man. I'm constantly looking at chat a little bit. I hope you guys aren't like, man, this dude is too much. Oh my gosh. Man, where he get all that energy from? Man, he's on 10. He needs to calm down. This young brother right here, it's just something about him. He got too much energy. Mr. Cory, how much coffee did you drink, young man? Son, you're off the hinges a little bit, buddy. I need you to check that. Now, you're a very good, nice young man. But I think you had a little bit too much Kool-Aid, a little bit too much Dabby cakes, and I think you've had too much coffee there, young man. Can't help it. Congratulations to the winners. Congrats to all the winners, man. All right, guys. I think I'm going to get in for a sale, man. I like that. See, we rejecting off this. Let me erase this. All right. So we finally fell below. The EMAs that I like to use is the 9 EMA, is the blue EMA, and the purple EMA is the 200 EMA. Let's see. I'm gonna go in. How about we do this? I'm gonna just take a chance, man. We're gonna take a chance. I'm gonna go $200. 200. Let's see. We're gonna take a chance. It fell below this 200 EMA. We're gonna take a chance. I like that. Let's go to the 1 minute. Are we seeing anything? We fell below the 9. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna take a chance, y'all. I kind of like this. Now watch. Now watch. I get in and it start going the opposite way. My reason for taking this trade ever since 8:30 this morning, we couldn't go no higher than this. We can't go no higher than this right here, y'all. Really in between here. My reason for getting in this trade is because the market then fell below the 9 EMA, and I thought it would retest the 9 EMA and then drop. We'll see. And of course, you go against me. Nothing new. Nothing new to see here. $200, 200 smackaroos. We'll see. We'll see how this play out. I need a dub. Yeah, see, we got if I do it like this, we got a bunch of consolidation right here. It's almost like support and resistance. Yeah. And see, we had got a shoulder, a head, a shoulder, and a whole bunch of head and shoulders over here. But man, this was a good trade too, taking it right off that. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes. I was waiting for the breakout, but it's like, I don't know if the market want to go up. It might very well do that. It might very well do that. We got to see. Yeah, guys, my reason for this trade, man, is ever since like 8:30 this morning, we haven't been able to go up anymore. And so I'm like, I don't know. I'm looking for a rejection somewhere. So it ain't been going up no more. And I like to just try to keep things simple. I don't like to try to make it harder than what it is, guys. Like, man, let's keep it simple, please. It just ain't been going up no more. So I waited until it got down. It's coming back. It felt like it was coming back to retest this head and shoulders. Shoulder, head, shoulder. And look, ranging. And then guess what it did? Hit the shoulder again. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Let's see, man. So by me being a phone trader, I am not able, well, I can, but it's buggy. I'm not able to trade on Tradeovate from my cell phone. It doesn't work that good to me. So when I take trades with MyFundedFutures, I like to link my accounts to TradingView. It works so easy for me, guys. I pretty much take all my trades from TradingView. Now, one thing you guys will start seeing is while I'm on stream, you will start to see stuff move around, and I will literally be trading from my phone, but you'll see stuff moving around. Watch this, guys. No, I need you to go down. That's what I need you to do. We were looking nice, we were looking good. Now you're starting to go up. I need you to come back down, buddy. Come on back down. I'ma just stay in the trade, man. Let me go to the 5 minute. See, watch this, guys. See that? Whee! Is he gonna do it? Yep, there it go. I'm controlling it from my phone now. See, this is what I'm talking about. I really don't like taking trades off my laptop. I would rather show you guys what I'm looking at, what I'm doing, and actually take the trade from my phone. I'm not going to log in, because when I log in from my phone and then logged in on my laptop, it kind of like mess up a little bit. So we just going to let this play out, guys, man. Just going to be patient. If we lose, we lose. It is what it is, man. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this segment, man. Man, it's so cool to be on here, chilling with my kinfolk, chilling with my new family. Hopefully you guys will allow me to call you family now. Every Monday, we're going to say our normal say. We're going to hold our hands out. We're going to stretch them wide, and we're going to greet each other with a wada. That's how I like to greet my family, man. Trevor said, definitely family, man. I greatly appreciate y'all, man. Making sure I'm looking at messages and stuff, making sure everything is good. Yeah, man. We got a nice setup, y'all. Mobile. Cory the phone trader on the move. So the end of my segment is at 10:30, and I like to leave you with a word for the day. So I give you that word for the day at 10:25, 10:26. I like to end it on a good note. And I'm so glad that you know what I'm saying? If they would have told me Wednesday, I would have done Wednesday. You told me Monday, I do Monday. Tuesday, I do Tuesday. Thursday, Friday, it don't matter. But the fact that, you know what I'm saying, they're allowing me to do this on Mondays, starting it off right, man. Giving you some good energy, giving you some positivity. You know, this ain't going our way. This ain't looking good. This is not looking good. Somewhere in there. Yeah. So I like to cover fees and taxes and commission. We want to cover commissions. This probably gonna stop me out, but it's all good. Seven ticks. Yep. That'll cover fees and taxes. Well, the market just decided to go the other way. But I thought it would have definitely been a good short. If it stop us out, it stop us out, man. We good. We straight. It's never over until the fat lady sings. It's never over, y'all. Somebody said Trump is still talking. I don't even know. Like, I'm not able to. I don't know, and I don't want to mess up nothing. All right, so I got 4 more minutes until the end of my segment is done. And so I want to leave you with a word today. We're going to do this every Monday, y'all. We're going to greet each other and then leave you for a word today. The word for today is you can do all things. You can do all things, man. Even if you don't feel like you want to, guess what? You can do all things. Even if you don't see no progression, even if you don't see nothing happening at that moment, guess what? You can do all things. If your family, even your own family, y'all, it be like that. Even if your own family says you can't do it, you want to amount to nothing, I don't see how you gonna do this. Guess what? You can do all things. Boy, y'all better stop playing with me. If every corner you turn, this way is a roadblock, that way is a roadblock, this way is a roadblock, back behind you is a roadblock. Everywhere you go, there's a roadblock. Guess what? You can do all things. Guess what? I'm losing this trade right now, but guess what? I can do all things. I'm still going to believe. I'm going to use proper risk management. I'm going to stick with the strategy, use proper risk management, be disciplined, don't get greedy. And when I maintain all 5 of these, y'all know that old cartoon show? I'm 40 years old, y'all. Y'all know that old show, Captain Planet, he's the hero, gonna take pollution down to 0. When you contain all 5 of these, I am Captain Planet. All right, so we're just going to close out of this, y'all. It's all good. We took a L. It's all good. We took a $166.80 loss straight. I just went off what I was seeing, man. It's all good. We win some, we lose some, y'all. But guess what? We can do all things, man. We're going to stick with what we know. We're going to come back better again tomorrow. If they tell us, you won't get another payout because you're trash. You don't even know what you're doing. Guess what? You can do all things. I can do all things. Just because I lost one trade don't mean nothing. I will come back better tomorrow if I see a setup. I did it for the stream, man. You know what I'm saying? But that was a good trade, though. I felt like it was good, but it is what it is, man. We're just going to come better back tomorrow. We're going to be laser focused, man. Man, I just want to say thank y'all so much, man. We got my brothers, Husk. We got my brother, Methodical, man. We got them coming up next, y'all. I love y'all so much. Thank you guys for tuning in to this segment, man. It's been real. I see you guys next Monday, man. Say, man, it's your boy, man, Cory the Phone Trader in the building. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I don't know what was going on. Okay. But shout out to my brothers getting ready to come up. Hey, man, y'all keep y'all head on a swivel. I'll see y'all next Monday. Love y'all. Peace and blessings, man. And always remember, y'all, you can do all things, man. We out of here, y'all. Peace.
Good morning.
What's up, buddy?
What's up? Did that facial hair grow back yet?
No, we're still somewhat baby smooth with a little rough, guys, a little rough. But it's all good. It'll get there. Not a big deal.
Got the all-time high coming in right here. What you think?
I'm going to still target higher, man. It's like, do we just continue like we did last week, man, where we just straight to the moon here?
Good morning, chat. Good morning, chat. If you hadn't already, you know what to do. We need those likes.
So I will add back into this if we can pull back into this consolidation period where we've been consolidating at 400. We got long about 410 at that pivot is paid insanely big moves, at least
Husk.
40 50 points
Husk.
this morning. Yeah.
Hey, Husk, take that big thing in front of your mouth and
Oh,
move
sorry.
it back just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Sorry about that.
Husk was over there. He was having a good time with the microphone.
I was trying to cover up the grill there.
Woo!
Cover up the
Goodness.
face.
He had my ears ringing over here. But anyways, yeah, looks like you're in long here, huh?
Yeah, we long the pivot at 410, but at the end of the day, we're kind of in no man's land. This could easily come all the way back down. I mean, this, nicely, 3 candle, 5-minute bull flag.
Yeah, I was like so curious of the long up here. I was long lower, but I didn't hold it.
Yeah, I paper handed the best trade earlier. I got long there as we broke back out of that 15 minutes, and we paper handed the crap out of that thing. And that was on a fundeds. I was 2 for 1 on the fundeds. We are red on one funded account and green on the other. Like I said, it should have been a really big funded trade because I got long when we broke back out of this. But, for us just flipping back and forth so much today, I just didn't really know. So kind of got scared out of it.
Yeah, we were kind of in a bit of an idiot box there, broke out of it, made new highs. Now we're back inside the initial balance range here. By the way, Trump is still live here, guys. I got him pulled up over here. He's at some sort of healthcare event or something. So something to just kind of keep in mind. He's not really saying much right now. Other people are speaking, but I do have him pulled up just in case something crazy goes on. Guys, we need 16 more likes to get to 300. Let's make it happen if we could. I am all green today. The pre-orb this morning worked perfectly. We had some great gold trades last night. I actually had an interesting scenario last night, guys. The copy trader messed up on my gold entry, but it actually worked out in my favor for once. It took the take profit off the screen, and instead of just getting a couple of points, we ended up capturing about 10 points on gold, which was a pretty large move. So, yeah.
I'm longing Wolf of Foreport. The reason why I like the long here is I'm longing off of this consolidation and this pivot here at 410.
Yeah, you kind of think maybe, since it took so much effort to get through 410, 415 area, maybe this holds.
Yeah, I added one more contract also, looking for 10 more points. But, I didn't know Trump was speaking. So with that, you just never know. And plus, we're at all-time highs. I mean, if I feel like we're going to lose the 410s to 400s, we'll just close the trade. Because there's no reason for me to hold it back below the 410s to 400s here.
Trump actually looks like he's about to fall asleep.
He's tired of talking every day.
He's sitting in a chair and everybody's around him, standing up behind him, talking. I mean, I'm not even joking. I want to pull it over and show you guys. He looks like he's about to fall asleep.
What is it? Just in like the Oval Office kind of a?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like he's just about to zonk out over here.
I mean, at the end of the day, what is he, like 80 now? How old is Trump? Or in his 70s or 80s? I don't know. I know he's up there.
I
think
idea.
80s because Biden was in his 80s. So, and I think Trump was like 2 years younger than Biden.
I have no idea. I could probably look that up. Anybody know?
It's not a big deal.
How old is Uncle Trump?
All right, new 5-minute candle. I'm hoping this one gets us out of this trade without some kind of pullback. I mean, it opened right there at my 10 points on my runner.
79 says Green.
79.
Bushido says he's 37. That makes him younger than me. So I don't know if that's really true. I don't know if I can believe you on that one, Bushido. I have to check the facts on that one. Check the facts.
Like I said, I will close my trade if I feel like we're going to lose the 410s. I'm not going to hold down past 410s to 405s. I'm okay with it wicking down there, but I won't let it go any farther down.
So the scary thing here, guys, you have had a couple of SMTs today. We have one now. ES above the highs. Well, actually, I guess technically there's not one now since NASDAQ did break the high now. But ES is outside the opening range and NASDAQ is back inside.
There's the first push. That was a little wick down. I'll bring this down, but I'm gonna close it manually. I'm okay with seeing it wick down in there. I just don't want to start seeing the body push down in there where it stays.
In the U.S., is there not any young competent candidates? Yeah, MM and QS, there are. It's just one of those things. Traditionally, the presidents have been older. I mean, what did you have? You had JFK, who was younger. I'm sure I'm going to be missing a few of them. But, I mean, most of them are like, you know, late 60s when they become president.
I think the youngest one was JFK, Clinton, and Obama. I think they were the youngest.
Yeah, Clinton was pretty young. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
the rest of them were fairly up there.
Clinton was he was a fun president, huh?
I don't remember. I was pretty much a teenager, a young person. You don't pay attention to that stuff at that age.
Oh, I paid attention.
Oh,
I paid attention. How could you not? So
I don't know. Like I said, we're young. Didn't pay attention.
So
nice support and resistance off that 410, guys. It would definitely be worth it would have definitely been worth like a cheap trade there. You know, you could have got in around that 410 area and just risk 10 points, because as long as 400s holds, we should be good.
Michael said, "Shout out Monica." Yeah, I was waiting for somebody else to say it, Michael.
Shout out Monica.
You're talking about from Fast and the Furious, right? Monica.
Oh. All right, so we're going to use 405 as our stop loss here. So we got our next sell contract sitting up there at 490s. I mean, I don't think we get up there, but hey, you never know. I mean, do we get that Friday price action where we just went straight to the moon? I don't know. We were slamming the letables Friday. Like there was just no holding the NQ back. NQ's like, short me, I'll show you. That's what it feels like.
Yeah. I kind of got shaken out of a long earlier on that pullback where we made new lows. The speed of that pullback, I mean, you can see we went down like 100 plus points in 4 2-minute candles. Kind of just scared me out of it. And then it just ripped.
So I would even consider adding back into this if we push back down there and retest those 400s again. So until this area breaks, I will keep adding as many times as it pulls back down there. So it'll be kind of like almost playing the range again. So this could be our range between the 410s and 440s. I feel like that would be a decent range against all that support and resistance at the 410 and at all-time highs up there at 440s. So
yeah, so Trump is actually talking now.
Make sure you got your stop loss in, guys.
You got to have that Trump stop in.
You got to get that Trump stop in because you will get wrecked. Hey, I had the Trump stop in last week or the week before, and it did not even register. It was one of those crazy fast wicks. It went through so fast that the time it closed me out, it already pretty much took my profit back down where we started. So that's the only thing about those crazy wicks like that.
It said no profit for you. We'll say happy late Mother's Day to any of the mothers in the chat.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention that the Mother's Day was coming up on Friday, so we'll give you a happy belated Mother's Day.
Yeah.
It's only a few hours late. No big deal.
Hopefully you got a little bit of Mother's Day luck today.
So,
or, maybe your significant other's a trader and, they're making the profit for you for Mother's Day and give all their profits to you for Mother's Day gift.
Husk had a good Mother's Day. All the kids came and saw him.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. I did not buy anything for Mother's Day.
Why did you not buy anything, Husk?
Because we're going on vacation next week. So I'm going to spend my payouts on the wife den next week when I'm down there visiting you. Unless you're still with the cooties, then we can't be coming over your place.
Husk is the cheapest man I know, just so you guys know. He is the cheapest man I know. Always has been, always will be.
I like to live simple, man. I'm a simple living person, dude.
I'm like, what you get her for Mother's Day? He's like, Mother's Day? We don't give gifts for Mother's Day.
I've been living in the same house since I was in my 20s.
So
I'll probably never leave here unless I'm made. You gotta go.
They need to get you out of there.
Yeah. We need your land, sir. You need to go.
We are kind of building another idiot box on top of an idiot box here. So I might start looking to play the range. Maybe if we get another pullback into the 410s here, I'll start playing a little 5-point bounce. So Husk sold his beard for money. Yeah, I know.
Yep.
So you bought your mom a cheesecake with your remaining $19. Let's go, Goot. You made your wife breakfast, took her to the beach, got her a nice coconut pina colada, made her dinner, and did a little shopping. Nice, Bushido.
No, we're gonna be spending some money on the wife next week. I told her we buy her a Coach purse for Mother's Day, but we don't have one near where we live. But there's one down there where Methodical Man lives, right up the road. So we're going to the Coach place. I've been saving it. I'm like, all right, man, we can get you that Coach purse.
Couple of $100, you'll be all right.
Yeah.
So yeah, vacation over a gift. Yeah, I'm kind of like the same way. I'd rather have like an experience over like a physical thing, you know, some sort of a gift or whatever. So
no, that's usually what me and my wife do. We usually spend, instead of like just buying a bunch of just gifts that it's going to either not use or just save it for vacation and stuff like that. So usually we go to always 2 places every year, like where we're going next weekend. And that's the Peachtree, Atlanta, for this convention we go to every year. Then plus we go to the beach every year. So,
yeah, Tanger Outlets, that's what it'll be. There's some outlets about 20 minutes from my place. So
put it on Husk's beard creates a special voice. Thanks. Oh no, my let me tell you something kind of funny, which I'm probably going to do because my son asked me to. He walked in the house the other day. He's like, you shaved? What? He's like, so now that you're shaved, you want to grow a mustache so we can get a mustache picture, mustache only. He wants me to grow the Dirty Sanchez so that, you know, we can get pictures together with mustaches. I've never had just a mustache. So, so we may be having a stash in the next few weeks.
Sounds like he wants to take a mustache ride. I don't know.
You're going to make me start laughing.
He wants the mustache ride. Let's go. I am considering a scalp short here. I'm trying to think about it. Should we? Or shouldn't we? Husk is long. Should we try to scalp short?
Dude. I mean, I don't mind the range, but if you're going to be long, you need it to be long around the 410s. Like you had one chance for a retest. But if this pulls back into the 410s, I will add to try to get a better entry. Because right now my overall entry is at 416. Because of the time we added one, then sold it, it put our average at 416.
Yeah. Yeah, I like I'm thinking the 410s too on a pullback, but I'm just thinking like a little pullback in here to like the 24, 25 area.
Nice on the Kingpin. I just got done watching that series. The Daredevil Born Again.
Little bink for me right there. Little 15-point bink.
Oh, it didn't give me a chance to add, guys. It hit so quickly. I was trying to move my entry down a little bit so it didn't pull down there, just kind of wick me out and bounce. So I didn't even get an opportunity to add because it happened so fast.
We faded them, Algo. That's what we did. Man, that just goes to show you can be long and short and still both make money there. We talk about that all the time. Kind of hanging out right there at the initial balance high, not really getting above it, not showing a whole lot of momentum. So just still playing on the range, right? Playing on the range. That's all we're doing.
Yeah, this is something that I've been wanting to practice too. So is getting better at range trading, because that's most of our price action during this time of the day. I mean, last week when we were getting those banger big moves that me and Methodical were knocking out like 50 and 100 point trades, that does not happen that often in the lunch hour. Lunch hour, you're almost looking for that 30 to 40 point range, and you're trying to just buy at the bottom or wherever way you're going. So if we're moving up, you'd want to see the pullback to move back up. That's kind of the safer way to do it.
Yeah. So right now we've got a pretty decent looking little range here, about 35, 40 points, you know, between 440 and 410, 405 area. So that's what I'll just keep doing, just kind of buying bottom of the range. And not even selling top of the range, just buy the bottom of the range and just try to get out with a low few points. 5 points here, 5 points there. It tends to work pretty well as long as we hold the range.
So we got the I think we got the 300. We got close. Oh, 4 more, guys. 4 more. Thank you guys for helping us get right there at 300. We appreciate it.
Whoever is the 300 like, Husk will mail you some of his beard hair for you to be able to use. You'll be able to get that voice conversion for you going on. Little beard hair. Let's go.
Also, remember, guys, for the best discount code, we're going to use code YouTube on MyFundedFutures. The builder plan is at a really good price right now.
It's 40% off.
Yeah.
And we also look like we're less than 200 subscribers away from 65,000. Let's go. So if you are new here, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. It does help the channel, and we like it.
Yeah, Sabo is going to give us a little dance when we hit 70. So
Tom is long 1 micro, says Marcin.
And we're hoping that Methodical is going to be down over in his neck of the woods when that happens, because Methodical was supposed to be over there in Europe this summer.
Yeah, my son actually graduates from high school in less than 2 weeks. So he'll be graduating in a couple of weeks here. Fun times. I'm going to attempt to pick him up and cradle him in my arms like I did as a baby when he was a baby. I don't know if I'll be able to do that. He's a bigger boy, so you know.
Remember, 36 is the top of the range. So please be aware if you're trying to long the top of the range here. You don't want to get yourself in a bad predicament. The safer entry would be to wait for us to push back kind of below this previous wick. Unless we can print above this previous day range at the top. I mean, this is actually the initial balance 15-minute breakout, isn't it? Isn't this the high from the initial balance breakout at 36? It is.
Yeah, it's the hourly and the 15-minute.
Yeah,
sitting at the same spot.
Hourly and 15-minute breakout here.
So you have that hourly high from 9:30 this morning. So this could, I mean, again, if you can kind of get a break and hold here, then I think we can get some continuation, maybe up into the 5s. You know, 550s by the end of the day, something like that. I kind of get the feeling we're going to see 30,000 by the end of the week. So we'll see if that actually ends up being the case. I mean, I think everybody's thinking the elevator down is coming, and it might eventually. We just don't know. So we just don't know. That's the thing. You can short and make money. You might make money. Let's say 2 shorts pay and then 3 shorts lose. You know, you're probably break even. It's much better to just look for the long entries on the pullbacks because everything is getting bought up. So any of the pullbacks are getting bought right back up. You can see that V-shaped recovery that we had this morning at 10:30. Just sweep of the over of the 9:30 low and just rip right back to the highs. So it seems like it's a little bit easier to long than short. So Myth takes Max around on a motorcycle with a sidecar. Nah, Eric, I'm not allowed to ride a motorcycle. That is one of the things I'm not allowed to do.
Fair Trader, we'll take the Kingpin name.
I cannot ride a motorcycle. I'm not allowed to.
The only difference with the Kingpin is I think he's supposed to be like 6'6", 7 foot tall because he's massive in the show, and I'm only 5'8". So I guess I can be like a mini me.
and when Husk says 5'8", you know he means 5'6". Right?
No, man, I'm 5'8".
He's
like 5'7", like right at, I mean, like 3/4. I mean, you know,
no.
Like, I can go break down the quarters and stuff. That's just silly.
Yeah, and I mean, I call myself 6'2", but I'm 6'2"3/4. I could say 6'3", but I don't. I just say 6'2".
Just because you're wearing heels, that doesn't count.
Hop, I'm not allowed because the other half doesn't allow me to. She says I'll die, so I'm not allowed to. Decent spot to short here, guys. I mean, like, listen.
Yeah, if this pushes back down into the 310s, guys, I am going to add. I wanted to add on that last one, but as you can see, it wicked down there so fast that I just blinked and it happened.
I could stab short, or I could wait for the pullback and go long here. I mean, the stop is very reasonable here, about 15 points.
Thank you guys for helping us hit 300 likes.
Tough to know. I mean, we're unable to kind of get above the hourly high there. The initial balance high kind of feels like we might just trade back into the range, but I don't know.
Well, I'm hoping this consolidation right here at the 425s, 430 is going to hold us up. That's the lowest I kind of really want to see it push if you're still long bias.
Tough not to be long biased, but it's also it's tempting. The market's trying to tempt me. It's trying to draw me in on a short. It's trying to draw me in.
The NQ does not want to hear the word short. It's like, no.
That's why it's very difficult to take a short trade. Guys, if you did trade the pre-orb, it did bang this morning. For some reason, Husk took it short and not long. I don't know what's wrong with him.
Also, guys, if you missed the chat, it says for new users on the 25K Flex accounts are just $49. So very good deal for new time users. Code YouTube.
And also existing users is what, $77? Is that right? I believe yes. Yep, 77 for the existing users.
Look at there. It held.
Yeah, it held there. Initial balance 37 held.
Actually, I missed the wick. I had it on the lower wick, but if you kind of go back up here where we first got that first initial push up, you can see we bounced off that wick.
Maybe you can get above 50 here and start to squeeze.
I'm thinking if we do squeeze, I feel like 75 is probably the safer target here. Because, you know, usually we'll hit those 75 hold numbers, then we'll get another 25-point pullback. But it's almost like, you know, we had those moments last week where we just continued higher and higher and higher without any pullback. It didn't respect any level, which we didn't even have those levels because that was the first time we pushed up there. So it's definitely been making it tough.
Eric makes a good point. It's hard to enter a short, but also hard to enter a long. Yeah, 100%. And we're losing momentum until now, starting to squeeze now, but we're losing a little momentum. ATR was dropping pretty steadily there. It's down to 16 on the 2-minute chart. ES looking like it might triple top here.
I'm going to try to hold on from taking profit because we're almost at the top of the hour. So I kind of want to get that new hourly candle because a lot of times we'll get that pop at the top of the hour. So I'm hoping maybe if we can still consolidate around here, make another box. You can see this consolidation box again, pretty much at the top of your hour and 15 minutes. So I'm waiting to see if we're going to print outside of the initial balance in the 15-minute candle, then pull back and retest these levels to see if that's where we're going to hold.
So ES looking like, let's see if it breaks through there. If it does break through there, we're probably going to get a decent sized candle on NQ here as well. If it just triple tops here and pulls back into the range, then we might get a bit of a pullback, maybe retest the 440s potentially.
Yeah, that's what I would look for, a retest, the 440s. That's at the top of your 15 minutes in initial balance. I still feel like 75 is the safe target here because, you know, most of the times we like to go from 50 to 73, 74, and then we should get another pullback into the 50s to 60s after we hit the 75. And we're about to have a new candle, so we can just hang in for another 5 more minutes here. I'd like to see one more pullback into the initial balance high here.
That'd be really nice because you had a really strong candle close there now.
Yeah. And we may not get it. It may just continue pushing up to the 90s before we get the push.
Yeah, nice little squeeze here, 75.
So there's your first whole number hit. Now, this is where I always anticipate a pullback off of the 75 if you like to trade around whole numbers. So most of the time, I want to see like a 60 to 50 kind of range where it pops back into those. No, I definitely wouldn't be shorting all-time highs up here. I mean, it's really hard to get short the last month or so. It's almost like you need to just long and long till long just doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, for sure. And we talk about that. I mean, long until it's wrong. that type deal. So can it pull back and retest? I mean, I'm thinking like 60, maybe for a little, maybe opportunity to jump in, a little lower maybe than that.
So I did get my safe target, which was 75. Remember I said 75 is probably your safe target on the push back up before you pull back. And this is the pullback that we were talking about. You hit your 75, you're probably going to pull back into the 60s or 50s. This is why whenever I'm longing above 50, I always give myself at least 10 points or a little bit more into 75. And that way you can hit that first target. Then you can use 50 as your next kind of support and resistance. A lot of times it likes to go from 20 or 75 back into the 50s, then up to the 90s. Most of the time, your first hit into the 90s between the 500s, you'll get another pullback. And usually that second push, you'll get one up to 510. Now, this has just come from just me watching the NQ over and over for the last 3 years. You see that type of movement happening over and over, especially whenever we're just kind of just slowly grinding up. But there are those days where we just blast all the levels and there's no respect.
Yeah, we'll just kind of see what happens. I don't know. I don't want to be too aggressive since I'm not in it and we're already so high. But we may consider a long if we get a little bit of a pullback here. Maybe the 450 area.
I want to see like 48 kind of bounce off this wick here. Or even the double wicks that you have sitting at 440. You have two big old wicks on the 5 minutes that's sitting at the 40 level. We got 2 minutes to the top of the hour. So you kind of would hope this might be a nice consolidation candle here.
This is just very grindy, straight up. No real pullbacks here. You had a couple of little small pullbacks right there earlier, but it's just kind of just going straight up here.
MNN, when is the CPI numbers? Is that going to be this Friday? Someone said it's OPEC week too. The contracts and the options come to an end this week also?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
I have no clue.
Oh, tomorrow is CPI. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't keep up with it. 29,500 will blow your demo account. Well, I think you'll be okay, Garage. It's just demo, you'll be fine. You can survive. You can survive the demo account, the death of the demo account.
The demo, that's in a sim account?
Yeah.
Sim account? Oh.
It'll be just fine.
Sim account millionaire. That's what I used to call myself when I first started out trading. Be a sim account millionaire. I'm a sim account king.
He still calls himself that. He just don't want to tell you guys.
All right, we got 40 seconds to the top of the hour. Do we attempt the 500? Can we get a few more points out of this? Because if we blast the 500s, what's going to hold us back?
What is your target up there? 490?
Let's keep moving it. This is like a 5-minute setup that I like when we got the big bullish 5-minute candle. I only don't like this if we pull back and lose the 40s. Because we're about to be at the top of the hour here.
Let's see if we can rip it.
And if that's the case, if this can pop out of the 80s up here, I'll take my stop loss right there below the 50s.
Let's see here. There's the noon. I'm getting a little latency here.
Yeah, if it loses 53, it's probably coming back down. Don't really want to set it lose the 50s here.
Holding so far.
Yeah, so you want to see this candle hold, then get another big bullish 5-minute candle.
There we go. Squeeze that thing.
This is kind of a 5-minute setup that I look for sometimes on evals. So if you go over there and look on the 10-minute candle, it actually looks a lot cleaner.
Yeah, I don't look at the 10 minutes typically.
I usually don't either, but I have in the past. Now that's only if this right here breaks. But who knows? We're at all-time highs.
I'm just looking for 75. If you can just give me 75, I'll be happy.
Push it.
Go.
Oh,
Come on. One tick me. Get through there.
oh, it's pushing. Come on. That's why I told you to bring magnets to work today, man. Gotta get that magnet on there and get that push.
Go. All right.
Oh, we're getting a Holt smash, I think, right here.
I was in a mini there, so I had to, you know.
Oh, he was in a mini. Woof.
Had to take my $300. The mini was calling my name. It said methodical. Please use the mini. So sometimes the mini helps you. Sometimes it gets you in trouble.
Oh, the mini is wonderful if it's going the right direction.
Yeah, that's the problem. It doesn't always work that way. So TD says, looks like we're at the dawn of AI. You just used this weekend after intro Chat GPT. You found Claude amazing. I guess we'll see. I've never used any of the AI stuff yet. So I probably am behind the times, but that's okay. We'll get there eventually.
AI for what?
Just for different things. I mean, like, you know.
Oh yeah. I mean, I like using AI to make up like little pictures and stuff.
Yeah, Husk used AI for his dating profile.
Oh yeah.
You know? So AI, you know, made him look nice and good. When he shows up on the date, though, he's going to look like a completely different person. He's going to be that catfish.
Yeah, I got fished.
Catfish.
I was already pretty much in a relationship since that whole dating online came out. So I've never had to experience with that. I think Methodical Man, he's been on a few of those possibly.
Couple times.
It'd be like one of those Friday moments looking like Janet Jackson.
Yeah. She said she looked like Janet Jackson, showed up looking like Freddie Jackson.
Oh goodness.
I'm not sure which one, Marcin. I don't know which one would be for him.
Oh, the Tinder. I've never been on either one.
So who knows? Yeah, the the dating filters and stuff like that's kind of out of control. Out of control. You got 50-year-old women trying to look like they're 20. You know what I mean? It's just what happens.
You with the mold thing? Mold.
Moly.
All right, I need to quit. You're gonna have me stop. Can't stop laughing over here.
Now the funny thing is, so like when someone shows up, when they show up to a date and you don't even recognize them, it's like, what is going on?
Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta chill. I have to take a break.
Yeah, I don't know that we can. It's probably not appropriate to tell that story on the stream. So let's just say they were unrecognizable.
So guys, we've gotten back-to-back consolidation boxes here. So Tom is stacking for us today, guys. Look, little box here.
What's Tom's guarantee spot? Do you know?
I don't know. He didn't send me nothing on I'm not privileged enough to get the guarantee box or the guaranteed levels here.
Let me make a quick reference to him.
So we got Tom Sabo is stacking the boxes here. So if we might get another one here too, if we get a couple more pushes back into this area here, the 50s. As long as the boxes keep stacking, we will constantly keep taking profit because that's what we're doing. So we're moving our stop loss up with the box.
How do you trade beef imports on MyFundedFutures? I can't help you with that, Mr. Smith. I have no idea. Yeah, I can't. Some of these stories, I got some stories, but you'll have to have Methodical tell us on its own stream. Yeah, we have to keep those. You got to do that kind of stuff in the Asia market. Whenever you're just sitting around watching the market grind slowly 5-10 points. Asia is the storytelling time.
So
ES went all the way up to 74.50 there, kind of finding a little resistance at that spot.
hopefully if most of you guys did take the long, like I said, I would be very iffy trying to still chase this. The 10 was your sweet spot because you had all this consolidation. You've hit off the 410s like 20 times, and you could have used that 410 to 400 as your stop loss once we printed above those levels.
Cheesy balls, where do you see the 800 orders at? Where's it ripping to?
Is he watching some BP there?
I have no idea.
Oh,
He said there's 800 orders up here somewhere. 480. Gotcha.
yeah, it's really hard for me to really even shoot for 516 right here because we're approaching another whole number. It's going to be very tough for us to get through another whole number. Usually those whole numbers, it usually puts up a lot of resistance most of the time. And I may go ahead and start moving this up closer to farther it gets up there to that 500 whole number, because you could easily get a 100-point pullback here off of that whole number. So, and I may even shoot for around 50, or maybe we'll just lock in at 46. How about that? We'll just lock in 46.
Man, I might just buy again if we pull back to 64. I mean, why not? We're just riding that 9 EMA straight up here. Why not? If it's going to hold it, may as well. I'll let it hold my hand and ride it higher.
You don't want to go blindly long now. Ooh, that's
Man,
scary.
if I get a pullback into the 9 here, we've just held it all the way up.
You get the pullback. I'm talking about longing up here around the 80 level.
Nah, I'm just over here in my own little world, you know, just taking scalps. We're up $452 on this account, just over here scalping away. Scalping away. We were up 300 on it this morning, and then we gave some back after we took a loss. We gave it all back actually, and then had to kind of do a little bobbing and weaving and get back in the game and get it back to green. So,
Guys, if you're new here and if you enjoyed the show, give us a subscribe button. We're about 200 away from 65,000, and we're about 5,000 away from a Tom Sabo dance.
the good old Tom Sabo dance. You can't beat it.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure that Tom will even do the dance. You know what I mean?
Dude, he's going to do it.
He's chickened out a couple times where he said he was going to do the dance.
I think Terry's going to hold him to it.
I don't know if I can trust that guy, you know? Look how small these 5-minute candles have gotten. It did not quite give me the pullback I wanted there. I wanted 65. Now it already popped up to 76. Smokey Trades thinks he'll do it. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. Guys, follow Husk and I on our social medias, YouTube, X, and we'll give you a follow back on X if you look like a reasonable person.
Yeah.
If you look unreasonable, no follow. No follow if you look unreasonable. Sorry, can't help you.
Yeah, you got to be dressed and have a little bit of clothes on. You got to have that on there. Because that's most of Methodical's ex-followers, right?
Yeah, of course.
It's like, why do I only get pretty girl followers? Where are all these girls coming from?
No, I had
For
one
women.
one guy sent me a friend request or a follow request on there, and he had just gotten a Methodical man tattooed on his chest. And I said, I don't know if I can follow that guy. So if he had Husk on his chest, I probably would have followed him.
Let's see. This may be you may get that pullback to that 64, 65 right here.
I don't know.
Dude, these 5-minute candles are only like less than 15 points. These are some super small 5-minute candles. I say you probably get a pullback into 65 here. Kind of retest this wick here at 65 on this big bullish candle.
I'm just gonna be looking for 5-point scalps. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Stick to the 5-point scalps. A little bit heavier size with like 5 micros at a time. Nothing crazy.
Oh, you're looking for a pullback to 48. I even like the 48 pullback too. That would be the next level if we broke the 64, 65s, because that would be your initial balance retest and your 15-minute retest. So that would be a nice spot to add in. Actually, we may even do that too if I feel like we're going to lose to 65. That's where I got my, well, I'm right above the initial balance retest. Initial balance retest is sitting right at 37, 36, but you do have those two big wicks at the 40s.
Ryan said, what if he looks reasonable, but is in fact not? Well, we wouldn't know. We would already have followed you. We need myth on the chest and Husk on the back. Husk looks like such a cutie. Oh, that's sweet, Manisha. That's sweet. Don't pump up his ego too much, though. He'll be walking around like with his chest pumped out. I'm a cutie. So that's what happens.
So you going to re-enter at 64?
I'm actually in from 75 right now.
Long? I'm hoping long, right?
Okay. Yeah, I'm long 75.
All right.
Just looking for a little push, but yeah, I'm going to add at 68, I guess. Max is barking. I don't know what that means. I don't know if he's telling me to get out, take profit, add, short.
I think, like I said, I think as long as 65 to 50 holds, I think you're probably good. Unless you're in a mini where you can't add.
No, I'm in 5 micros.
Oh, okay. If it's you're in that mini.
No, we put the mini away for right now. We're in a 50K account, so I don't like to go too big on it. So
push. Is anybody else long in here with us? Did anybody else get longer on the first Sabo box and not the second one?
Max is giving out the calls. He's telling everybody, get long now. We're going to pop.
Yeah, eventually I want Methodical to, maybe next time I come down where I don't do one of my morning streams, may have to lend Methodical the camera to put it on maxi cam. I got 2 cameras. One's kind of the one when I first started streaming. I could probably bring that one down because it has one of those little lights attached to it, so you can even get a little ring light.
I have a camera.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have a camera. Max is barking at the beardless stranger on the screen. He might be.
I know. Whenever I go see Maxie next Sunday, he's like, "Who is that guy?
Does he have some food for me?"
It's too high up to add in at the moment. I would need to see I don't usually like to add in whenever I'm this far up. If I'm gonna do an add in, I like to do it when it retests my entry. And we've already re-added once, so we probably won't add again.
Yeah, gold's up $83 since the 8 o'clock this morning. Gold is ripped.
I had a third opportunity to re-enter, but it wicked so fast that I wouldn't allow it. Wouldn't even give me an opportunity to add in because it was like a split second. And it was on this candle right here. This kind of one sitting right here with this wick. It hit the 310 so fast. It was just blinked and it happened.
Longs from 401. Let's go, Josh.
Nice.
Solar's long 436. Holding for 500. I like it. Let's go. Nice job.
Yeah, 75 to 500 is definitely, I feel like 75 was probably the safe target here. 500, I don't know.
I think you get 500. Like they said, they got those stacked orders at 80. So if they clear those out, you're going to probably get a quick punch into 90 and then maybe a little consolidation before that run into the 500. Guys, we got forms dropping in the chat. Be ready. Let's go.
Giveaways. Good luck to all the future winners.
I just hit my target there.
Nice.
But we break that 80 level there. Like they said, I think that you're going to see a little bit of a Hulk smash wick candle right up into the 90. Then maybe a little quick pullback, some consolidation above 80. And then maybe we continue into the 500s. Let's see. ATR is dropping fast, guys. We're all the way down to 13 on the 2 minute. That's pretty tough. Typically, we're having like around a 20, 22, 23 ATR this time of day. So definitely in grind mode, definitely in chop mode here. Not a whole lot of
I've actually been in this trade for 45 minutes. I actually entered this trade right before the stream started. So we've been in this thing for a long time here.
Yeah, you know me, I try to enter the trades in front of you guys. You know what I mean?
Well, I didn't know we were going to continue higher. I was just looking for a quick 10 points, but the box held, man. So it was hard to close out.
I'm completely kidding.
I know. I just like to come back with something.
I mean, I might just scalp this zone right here. As long as we hold this, why not?
I think as long as 65 holds, man, that's kind of the new box. Our 50 to 60 here.
We're going to long it again. Why not? Get in there with you. It is kind of breaking down to the bottom of it a little bit here. Might just give us an opportunity to add.
That's looking.
Yeah,
And I may move my stop loss down a little bit more, just so that we're kind of below the range. In case we retest the initial balance here, because we got 3 big wicks sitting down there in the 40s and 50s.
All right, trying to reclaim that 410 area. Let's see if it can.
Yeah, so that'd be your first bounce off of the big bullish 5-minute candle that we had a while ago at 65.
I'm sorry, 469, not 409, 410. All right, I'm out of my ad there, so I'm still holding the 5.
We got all the future winners.
Oh, we got them in the chat here. All right, here we go. Guys, we got Farmer Taylor, Mr. MLC, the Wolf of Full Port, Zeus 1126, Art NQ Trader. Are you present?
Woo, Wolf of, yeah, I see him in there every day. Nice.
Speak now. All winners are present. Let's go. Congratulations, guys. And girls, if there's any girls in there. Looks like it might want to pull back and test the 450s here. I think if it gets back above 470, we can get a little squeeze going. But
if we lose the 60s, I'm going to be looking for the initial balance retest. And the initial rebalance is down in the 40s to 37s. And you got 2 big wicks there.
I'll add at 56.50 here on my position. Chef Trader, you'll get there one day. You'll get there one day. Manit, only thing that you need to do is just wait, and the account will be sent to you. It will just simply appear under your dashboard. You don't have to do anything. No, I'm in a long, Kiko. Husk is also in a long gear.
Yeah, my first initial long Kiko was down there around 410s. This is just my leftover runner. This is the 4th contract that we've had. We've already sold off the first 3 contracts. And we may try to add down that initial balance retest.
Get a nice little pullback here. Again, at the 450.
That blue line that you see, that's the top of your initial balance. And the level for that is at 37 for anybody that's been looking into initial balance. And this would also be your 15-minute breakout retest too for anybody that's trading the 15-minute range kind of breakout.
New 5-minute candle here. See if it can start to push or not. All right, so Trump is done. Trump is no longer speaking. That could be why we have the pullback there.
Yeah, I know they were just edging it up. I like to see the 50s hold here too. You know, that'd be kind of like our 50 retest here.
It's not looking like it wants to hold, but every pullback has been bought so far.
Yeah, we got 2 more wicks sitting at 37. So that's your first wick. That's the 48 wick. These are on 5 minutes. And your next one to be at 41. Then right below that, it's about 40, 41.
Let's go, Kiko. Nice job.
You thought I was banned from winning. Oh, goodness.
It's just a dry streak. You'll be fine. You're not banned. Nobody's banned unless they're cheating.
Nice, Kiko.
Now, if you're a cheater, you might be banned. You know what they say? Cheaters never win. Winners never cheat. Something like that. That's what I heard anyway.
All right, let's see if this thing can start pushing back up here after this nice pullback. Someone in the lobby a while ago brought up, I think, 48. So nice on the 48 bounce. If you took that bounce at 48, the only bounce that I would like is if we bounce back off 38. That's kind of that one area that you're talking about there, Farmer.
I mean, this thing could really retest 425, but I think it's more than likely to retest 60 before 25, but we'll see. I think it might have some issues back up at 60 trying to get through there. But we'll see what it wants to do here.
D4, they already announced all the winners. I don't remember if D4 was called out. I know Methodical called him out a while ago, but I don't remember if I heard D4 or not.
What was the name?
D4? No? Okay, no.
You did not win. Maybe next time. But you're a winner in my book, D4. You're a winner in my book. And that means nothing. But hey.
Did you guys hold for the pullback, or did the paper hands get you out of it?
I'm still in it, but I'm tempted to close it here because, like I said.
Yeah, but you got long at 75, so you had to be in it holding for quite a bit.
Yeah, a little bit of drawdown. My average is 63.
Okay, nice.
63 average.
Yeah, Myth's been scalping. You got to think, I've been holding this trade since the bottom of the hour.
Yeah, we're just trying to get a few points here or there.
I was really hoping that this thing was going to kind of blast at the top of the hour here. I think if this right here can start pushing back up, back above the 80s, I'm going to take my stop loss to the bottom of this leg here, which is at 45.
Are we live every day? Yes. We're here every single day. Monday through Friday.
Every day, giving you the winners.
Or the losers. Just depends on the day and the time, you know. Could be losers. It's 50-50, if you will. 50-50. I did get out of half of my position there. Just trying to manage risk here. Basically break even. I was going to leave the other half on for a runner, and then this way it gives us another position to be able to add if we pull back.
Where are you long from Whoop of full port?
Oh, I think he's long from way down there. Didn't he say that?
Someone said they were long from 401. I thought.
Yeah, I knew we'd have problems getting back above 60 there. So
as right now, that 75 was definitely your safe target. And plus someone brought up a while ago that 80 was a lot of orders sitting at 80. And you can see that's where we got stuck at.
Yeah, but I think it will rip through that 80 level probably. And just kind of wick us up to maybe like 90, like I said, if we can get back above there. I'm going to hold. I put my target up there at 85. I think if we get a clean close above 67, 68 here, this will be a good sign. The only thing is ES is at the high here. ES is so much stronger today.
Yes, guys, we will work on our diamond hands together. I actually paper handed my funded trade this morning. So my actual long was the breakout right here back above this 15 minutes. And we only took 10 points. So I paper handed this one horribly this morning.
I'm actually going to scale out of this.
So this looks like another swing level here. So this is where we're going to probably take our stop loss.
I'm going to scale out on the way up here. I'm in 5 micros. I'm going to take one off at 69, 72, 75, 78, and then 89. So we got a clean close there. I like that close. So let's see if it can continue to squeeze.
Oh, you did the same thing this morning, MM? Paper handed your funded? Yeah, there's nothing worse. Nothing worse than a little bit of paper handing.
The hunger is real today, guys.
Push for Wolf of Wall Street. I mean, Wolf of Pull Port. It's so hard not to say Wolf of Wall Street, guys. I hate to say it. It's so hard not to say that.
You could just call him Wolf.
All right, yeah, we go with Wolf. That's a little bit easier. Squeeze.
Yeah. It should go. I mean, every single dip has been bought up here, so. ATR is dreadful, though. It's all the way down to 11 points. Man.
Yeah, these are definitely some small candles on your 5 minutes. Wolf, do you trade off the 5 minutes? What time frame do you trade off of? If you're just joining us, I trade off 5 minutes.
I'm actually going to take 3 of my micros off at 69. I'm going to play it safe, and we'll leave 2 on for a little runner action if we can get it. Just get 6 points out of these 3, nothing crazy, and then see if we can get some expansion back higher here. I doubt we get much expansion, but we'll see. Really got to break through that 80, eat up those orders, and get a little pop. So. But the ATR is so low here, I just don't think targeting, you're already in a long for much lower, so I'm not,
ET, I've never really tried doing mobile trading. And I've tried using Quant Tower, but I've struggled using Quant Tower. I just never could really get it down. So I mainly just try to stick to Ninja Trader because that's just where I've been for so many years.
You could use the Tradeovate app on your mobile device and trade. You just got to have a Tradeovate connection. I heard it works all right.
Yeah, I have looked at the Tradeovate on mobile, but does Quant Tower have one of those also?
I don't think so. I don't think Quant Tower does, but I could be wrong. All right, I'm reduced down to 1 micro here, guys. We just got 1 micro.
Guys, I don't know if we're gonna have enough time to hit our target up there. We were hoping that we'd get a little 500 push here, but we're already kind of we're less than a minute here at the end of the segment. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out, hitting the like button for us today.
How many likes did we end up with today? Oh, Husk disappeared. He disappeared. Oh, I don't know what happened to him. Husk is gone. He said, Seacrest out. And good news is we only got 20 seconds left in this segment. So, well, Matt's ready. So let's just get Matt on in here since Husk decided to say peace. He said, I'm out of here. So we do appreciate you guys.
Sorry. Sorry about that. That was.
All right. Well, Matt's ready anyway, so we're going to get Matt on in here. We appreciate you guys watching, and we'll be back tomorrow. So we'll see you guys then.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Hey, what's up, champions? Welcome to the show. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you all here. All here for the lunch money. Wait. Oh, let me perform a magic trick for you guys. You guys ready for this? Let me show you something. I'm about to do a magic trick. On your mark. Get set. Ready? Wait, hold on. That way. There we go. There it is. There it is. I aimed my magic the wrong direction. That's why I couldn't see it. But there we are. Now we're good. Now everything's on the screen. Now you guys can see it. Howdy, friends. This is the Lunch Money with Matt hour here with your loving seeing those rocks in chat. Man, every morning we get rocks in chat. Every single day we get rocks in chat here. It's just so great to see those rockets. You guys ready to take off and learn something today? I know I am. Oh boy. So I have a cold, right? Crazy cold. I went out to this event over the weekend. It was like a car show and private jet and car show with like just this event, right? Which is like an airline called Million Air, and then it had like everybody's jets were parked out there and everybody's cars are parked out there, and we did this thing. It was cool. I could see all these kick-ass cars and planes. Then afterwards, everybody was like, let's all go out. And I had a cold the whole time. I was feeling sick. And I should have done, I did the smart, responsible thing. I said, no, I'm going to turn in early. Apologize, all you, wealthy, influential billionaires. I'm just going to kind of like, go home and go to sleep. No, I turned up and I partied till 2 a.m. It's a horrible idea. Terrible idea. Turned up like I always do. I'm game for whatever. You know me, I don't say no to stuff. I didn't do the responsible thing. And that Sunday I woke up feeling twice as worse, literally twice as bad. I went to hang out with I met all these new cool people. I got to see a lot of my old friends and stuff, but then they went to this new lounge that opened up and then just went there till 2 a.m. Like IDOC and I, we had to kill some time because one of the guys, they called and put all the tables under my name. And they were like, all right, you guys go secure the tables. I was like, all right. So, but then we had an hour to kill. And then we went to this place called Velvet Taco. It's this taco place that has like these bougie tacos. Like my taco was chicken tiki masala taco that had rice and chicken in it. Like super good place, right? And it's open till 3 a.m. That's where you go when you want some after you've been drinking, you want some bites or whatever. So I'm sitting there just just sitting there like this. So I'm like feeling like crap. She's like, we can go home if you want to. I was like, no, gotta turn up. And I started eating my taco and I couldn't even finish it. I was like, I don't even have an appetite. She's like, come on, we can go home. I was like, no, I'm committed to the cause. So anyways, went out there. We had this whole section of tables and then a lot of our friends were all there and it was like friends after friends. Somebody got engaged. So they're all like, let's do shots. Someone else's birthday. They're like, let's do shots. And it's just like, I just wanted to rest. So today I feel like my cold is getting slightly better, but it's my nose is stuffy. I'm sneezing a lot. I got a headache. It's crazy. If I tip my head over, you feel like that blood rush in. It's just crazy. But anyways, the show was cool. Got my car was in the car show too, which is kind of fun. And then got to hang out with just all these. Everybody there did something. You got to meet all these really cool people. Anyways, I had some pictures of it on my Twitter account. But Velvet Taco is good as fuck, dude. Velvet Taco is so good. You know what I'm saying? In Texas, we have Torchy's, which is like an Austin thing, which is like a lot like a Velvet Taco. If your city's got a Velvet Taco in it, it's super good. But my appetite was like so gone, I couldn't even eat it. That's how bad it was. And now where will I ever say no to a taco, The hantavirus is coming for me. Bro, COVID couldn't take me down. Hantavirus, bring it on. Like I got you, man. I had COVID 3 times. Took it out. Every time I had COVID. Get out of here, COVID. I was like patient 2 with COVID. Patient 0 is probably my neighbor. I had COVID when people still thought it was a hoax. I got really, really, really sick from COVID part 1. And I never get flus. I usually get sick for a couple days and I get over it. I'm pretty quick. I've got Wolverine level healing. I swear to God, I don't get sick. And COVID messed me up for like 6 weeks. I got sick for 3 weeks, lost the taste and smell, body ached. Like I felt like I hit by a truck. And then after 3 weeks was over, I was like, hey, I survived. I lived. Let's go party and celebrate. So I went to New Braunfels, rode rivers, drank margaritas, just completely let go. And then I got pneumonia and was sick for 3 more weeks when I got home. Terrible idea. I should have just chilled for a little bit. I was like, I lived the super flu. Fuck you, super flu. I'm like, yeah, just let's float some rivers, drink some Ritas. Terrible idea. But this time it's the hantavirus. Bring it on. 1. Anywho, made some trades today, $4,500 up. It wasn't really anything fantastic. Same as every single day. The long at the open, the strongest trade, 1A liquidity map. This is like literally the trade that we've been having. It means a small position when you have the confluence, a 0 if you don't. This morning, NASDAQ didn't have the confluence. It rallied to fill the gap with negative res. I decided to put a short. The short didn't play out, and then I flipped long. And so I made all the money longing NASDAQ and S&P just out the door. I flipped long on S&P. I closed the NASDAQ short and I said, whatever, I'm going to long the S&P because NASDAQ's look like it's going to be detached a little bit because NASDAQ was like really low and S&P was really high. So anyways, between the two, S&P's continue to rally higher. 74.65 is the upper target I was looking for. We call these margin buffer limit. This will be a resistance pivot when you get there. And of course, we're still watching the crazy month that we've seen and some of these crazy upbeats and these chip makers like Intel having like a record-breaking historic yearly run. AMD, same thing. AMD is looking a lot like AMC, if you know what I mean. Anyways, crazy, right? Remember AMC, right? The movie theater company that went through the roof back in 2021. Like, with AMD looking like AMC, I don't know when it's going to stop, and maybe it won't, right? We talked about this last week. This seems to be the new paradigm. We talked about how of the population of the United States, the participation rate has dropped 0.5% in the last year, which is noticeably big, which means 1.7 million people are no longer working or looking for jobs anymore over the last year. And with the rise of AI and the rise of emails in my inbox and people like, hey bro, let me fix your thumbnails. Hey bro, I took a video of your stuff. I can make clips for you. You know, here's my rate. I'm like, with the amount of videos editing services I get pitched to on a, I don't know, 5-minute basis, like every 5 minutes, it's clear to see that AI is now taking over the world. And everybody wanted to work for themselves, and millions of people starting businesses based on AI, making it easier to start a business. It's a new paradigm. I look at AMD and I look at Intel, and I don't see that as a bubble. I see that as a start of a new era we live in. The new era of iPhone, where everything's recordable in your history, everything's published online. Before 2007, you can go to a party and throw up on your own shirt, and nobody would know about it the next day. People would forget. This time, you go to a party, throw up on your own shirt. Well, when you go to a job interview 15 years later, that video will surface up and they'll ask you about it, right? It's a different world we live in. Night and day paradox or paradigm shift. And so now we're shifting into the world where AI is taking over. More people than ever are choosing not to work or not to seek jobs than ever before. And the self-employment percentage of people has gone up over 1 million. We looked it up this morning, million something people are more self-employed now than they have been over the last 5 years. So every year, self-employed people have gone up close to about 1 million. So that's where those 1 million people are, working for themselves. So chip makers are going through the roof. This might be the new norm. And I look at it and I know everybody's like, it's time to short this. I don't know. I really don't know. As a matter of fact, I don't think this is a bubble. I think this is the new iPhone. This is something that's here to stay, and I don't know how far it's going to go until it stops. As a matter of fact, if you want my opinion, I could see this going up to 900, maybe 1,000. I could see this not even stopping over the next 3 to 4 years. Month like this, maybe 2 or 3 more months like that till it even settles out a little bit. It's pretty ridiculous, and I'm not getting out there, getting caught in my pants down trying to short this bull market. So I know there's a lot of it's gone up too high, it's got to come down. I never trade like that. I just say I'm going to get in long, and I'll only even if I do try to to tap a short on it, it's never to reverse. Like that's the thing. I'm so bullish this market. It's like let me short just in case it falls to some pivot, and then I can get back in on the long. We haven't had days where the market just opens up, dips somewhere, and then stabilizes and then rallies. This is what normal bull markets do. Every day, you have to blindly long at the open to get your reward. And then it just works until the day that it doesn't. The day that it doesn't, take a small loss and move on because it'll fall to another stronger pivot. All of our bigger stuff we haven't played with in like almost a month. We haven't hit DD bands or bull zone bottoms or liquidity pockets or MHPs. None of this. The stuff that's like 90% has been completely off the table. And we've only been able to trade these what I call B plus setups, which is like a 60-40 probability. 60% of days will go this way and 40% of the days will go this way. So we've been trading B setups almost every day. The rule is trade them small with the confluence and sit out when you don't have it. Currently, the confluence is all still bullish, ARB is negative here and negative here, but resilience is slightly positive, which means the market's going to start trying to pull back a little bit, but still support. When you see negative ARB and positive resilience, you have support here and a sort of projection down here. So they're going to like kind of meet in the middle somewhere. Do I want to fade this? Nothing yet tells me to fade it. It looks like it wants to come down, but I'm just not longing at this point to try to jump in, even though it continue to keep going. Nothing crazy for me. If I did ever want to short something, it's always from a technical play off of short pivots only, never in midair hoping it falls. Never really happens. You need a news event to have something fall. As far as news events go, Trump already talked today. And then tomorrow is CPI. And then Wednesday is PPI. So don't forget. Big news tomorrow. Could be something that like jolts the market around for a day or two. Ooh. Pardon me there. I had a little bit of a reflux thing on. I'm dying though. If I got the hantavirus, I'll let you know how it goes. But whatever doesn't kill you makes you stronger or severely removes your ability to smell and taste things. I don't know. But it looks like there's some kind of thing happening. Still news-driven market. Not really sure what to say about this drop here, but let's look at it. Nope, no risk for me right now. No risk for me. Probably initiating Project Freedom, which I think really stands for Project Blow Up Your Bridges until you give us what we want. I think Trump's ready to keep going. This is probably going to tell us we're about to start firing missiles or something again. This doesn't look too good. Test 35 levels at what Hutch was saying earlier. Oh, the retrace level. I wasn't here, but I'm assuming he's talking about like the technical retrace like this right here. That 35 is where he's probably getting that from. Yes, sir. So essentially just the halfway point, right? 35 is the support level where we supported earlier as well, where we resisted earlier. Resistance becomes support. It's a technical trading level, I believe. So yeah, like if you were bullish and you didn't believe whatever's selling it off, this would be a place to kind of jump in on and take a shot at it, I guess, right? Okay. Maybe. I don't know what's causing it, but if I get a red candle, I'll jump in on the long here. Let's do it. Do it. Nice little drop there. I do not know what is happening or somebody's talking. Trump weighs military action against Iran with ceasefire on life support. Oh, Trump is just saying something again. Iran ceasefire is on life support after rejecting Tehran's counterproposal. Hantavirus cases sparked brief surge in pharma, biotech stocks. All right. You know, I can't wait to dust off my mask again if this is where we're going as a world. When it came to masks, I had a good one. I had one that was made out of like a comfortable cloth. I could bust that bad boy out again. Are we headed for mask world again? Roadside pickup, curbside pickup, drive through cocktails and ride your bike everywhere world. Remember COVID days? What was some of the goofiest things that you guys did in COVID you remember during your COVID days? Let's share some stories. Like, what is something that's so COVID era that like our kids or anybody would understand, like some kind of thing? Let me tell you an example. There was a bar that wouldn't let you go in, but you can drive up outside and wait in line outside as long as you were 6 feet apart from everybody waiting outside. And there was a bartender at a cart serving cocktails by the curbside. And you could do whatever you want outside as long as you social distanced, but you can have curbside cocktails. You went to Walmart to hang out because everything else was closed. Wiping down grocery packages with Lysol wipes. Yep. That's funny. I heard the Splinky Splink Sounds like the giveaway form is coming out. Wearing your mask in a restaurant but taking it off once you sat down to eat. Yeah. Can I tell you the dumbest thing I ever did? I went to Disney World. I repeat, Disney World in Florida, and I was required to wear a mask while outside at the theme park. Literally outside. And if you didn't wear your mask, the freaking goons at Disney would come freaking kidnap you and take you back and beat you with batons. You know how they are there at Disney. So literally outside, in the outside, while walking around, your mask had to be on or else they'd get you. That was the dumb thing I remember. I understand waiting in line and standing in line and being in an enclosed space with people. I get it. When I went to Disney, I think it was like summer of that year, 2020. Outside, walking around. But, you know, taking your mask off so you can like chow down on a corn dog, and that's totally fine. Yeah, literally like Goofy and Donald Duck, like holding your hands behind you, like Mickey just like smacking you in the stomach with those giant gloved hands, beating the shit out of you. Oh, you're gonna put your mask on? What? Hey, he doesn't want to wear his mask. Put your mask on. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, it'd be like that over there. It was crazy. It's fucking crazy. So anyways, that's what it was. That was the goofiest shit I remember. Also went to a restaurant. I went to a restaurant one time, and this blue hair, always fucking blue hair. No offense if you got blue hair, but come on. The other blue hairs make you look bad. And I walked up to the restaurant from outside. I was meeting some people there. It was like a cocktail bar. And like, I just walked up, and the lady's like, you can't just walk in here. I was like, no, I'm just looking to see if my friends are in here. She's like, sir, you need to get back. And I'm like, okay. And she's like, and you need to put your mask on. And I'm like, I'm outside. I'm literally standing outside. I just opened the door to look to see if my friends were in here. She's like, put your mask on now. And I'm like, I'm outside. I'm standing outside. And she came over to me and she pulled her mask off to yell at me about putting my mask on. Should I have taken that as an act of war? Was she trying to kill me? Anyways, I remember that too. I think I got banned for life from that restaurant because of not putting my mask on. But I remember it was like, don't make me tell you again. I was like, hey. All right, I saw that. That was another weird thing I remember. Take some Mucinex. It really helped you last time you had a nasty head cold. That would be really nice. Yeah, it's kind of like hurts. I like so much pressure. It hurts so much. Anyways, you know what I mean? You're going to take their mask off to yell at you to put yours on. I'll tell you what. She really didn't accept my argument of I already had COVID, so I've got the antibodies. I don't think she was listening to reason. I'm like, I'm good. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, that's goofy COVID era stuff. Hopefully Hantavirus doesn't return us to that world again. But you never know. The media is really trying to spin something new and hot. Nothing productive, even the market, nothing, right? We lost a lot of good people during COVID, but most of them are still alive. I should have sneezed when she took her mask off. Yeah. I found it to be the oddest thing. And I called the boss and I was like, or called the restaurant manager. And I was like, you know, you got a person yelling at somebody to put their mask on, take their mask off to yell at you about it. And his whole stance was, well, you know, she told you to put your mask on apparently, and you wouldn't do it. And I was like, I'm standing outside. You don't control what I do outside, my friend. Your jurisdiction ends at the floor and ends at the door. I can do anything around, above, outside the building. If I walk up from my car without my mask on, you guys, no offense, have no control over what I personally do outside of your lovely establishment. Blue-haired power trip lady just wanted to yell in front of other people, and he's like kind of siding with her on that. And so COVID made everyone temporarily crazy for a little bit. I get it. No, everyone has a different belief systems. Not really knocking them for it. People were scared. Scared humans do scared human stuff. People overreact and act weird. So it is what it is. But I was like, yeah, I mean, it's still their property. Well, technically speaking, you know, the parking lot or the walkway up to a place, there's no sign that was like, you must wear your mask outside either. So technically, if it is their property and that was a rule, you should have that rule posted somewhere. And it wasn't posted anywhere. That was also my argument. Where does it tell me to wear my mask outside? It was more like, you should just know. Well, I don't know. My hair's not blue. I don't just have these feelings that run my life. I follow rules. What's the rule? Is I supposed to wear a mask outside? There's people sitting out here on the patio and they're not wearing masks. You know, that was the argument. It was a very irrational argument. They had no winning side position. So that was it. News scandal. Trump was saying something about that that they rejected the proposal from Iran about the Strait. So we're back to threatening them mode, where it's like we're going to continue blowing stuff up until we get what we want. I guess that's Project Freedom. Just a Trump candle. What's up, Husk? Good to see you back here in chat, man. Hey, it hit your 35 level a second ago. I'm contemplating grabbing some dip here. If it does, just kind of chill one more time and not fall below that. You know, Trump just doing Trump things, same as always. Now I'm thinking, what am I thinking? I'm thinking CPI is going to cause some kind of movement to the market. In all honesty, let's visit some of those CPI numbers really quick. $19.35, $19.47. Again, VIX is still on the edge here. We're not really decaying much. While the market is the crazy thing is, while the market's still so bullish, VIX itself is still on the edge of not decaying. It's weird. This 1947 continuum midpoint, we know once VIX gets above here, the market was going to fall like a rock. And you know that volatility is there. It's like we're squeezing, but yet we're not. We still have volatility building through all of this. There's a lot of distrust to the move we've seen, at least in Wall Street's bets. It's still bullish enough for me to not think things are bad. But if VIX was above this 1947 level, I wouldn't at all be, I would be very cautious longing at these highs. So you got to put in your Trump stop in your trades every single time. Yep. This is looking pretty solid, I think. We'll see what happens here. We will see what happens here. How's my week start so far? It's been pretty good. I make $4,500 today, just trading pretty light. I got a huge nasty head cold, so that's what I'm dealing with. Tonight I'm gonna go hang out at my friend's house, who just built this, like, I call it the Bat Cave. Literally, my friend has this. It's this giant 3-story house. I swear he spent like $5 million on this thing. It is huge, and then he's got this elevator that goes from the top to the bottom. Except it's like a tube, like where Batman would just stand and it would just lower you down. And and down in his car storage at the bottom, he actually has a Batmobile, which is kind of funny. So my buddy's going to show me his house today. I haven't been there since he built and opened it up. We're supposed to go smoke hookah, but I don't think I can smoke because my my throat's all crazy. But I'll send y'all some pictures if I get close to the Batmobile and show you my buddy's Bat Cave. It'll be cool to finally see it. I've seen it on the news. He's been interviewed by the news. The news went out there and filmed it all, but I haven't actually seen it in person. Not as a hantavirus. I probably get the hantavirus. Who knows? Who knows, man? I'm at the last couple of weeks at bars and crammed in with people. Who freaking knows where I caught it from? But I'm feeling better now. Like it was worse probably yesterday. Then I woke up today. I felt a lot better. He should paint the walls black. Yeah, like I'm excited to see what it looks like on the inside. All right. But I might not go if I'm feeling sick because I don't want to get other people sick. So I'm not really like coughing or sneezing that much. I just have congestion. Bum, 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 bum. Can we rally from here? Can we rally from here? Can we rally from here? Smash that like near 400 people, guys. Hit that like button. Whiskey and lemon. That's the way to do it, man. Lemon, saltwater gargle. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. All right, now we're tapping that same area again. I wonder if it's going to be a flushing day today. Oh, why does this not have ES on here? Do I want to try ES? A little risky. I don't know. I'd be overtrading if I tried this. I told myself a second ago I don't want to overtrade today. We're still kind of peaking before, like we're peaking out before we get to CPI tomorrow. So this might be like one of those days where markets get like, you know, questioning their existence. Like, what are we going to do for CPI? It's trying to technically support areas. Let's run through the stocks really quick and see what we got. Any support here? Nope. Any support here? Nope. Nvidia bullish, Apple bearish, Meta bullish on support. Oh, so Microsoft and Meta are sitting at support areas. So be careful, because if we lose the monthly hedge pressure, you got some big downside play on this. As long as these guys pick up and support, like squeezing till the end of the day, Microsoft on the edge, Meta on the edge, we should be probably pretty good. ABGO bullish off hedge pressure, Google bullish off hedge pressure, kind of on the edge. Google is slightly falling below it, and you got liquidity pocket on Tesla, or Amazon. And Tesla has MHP break, which has just been very, very bullish for the day. Every day there's something that's hot that's just picking up. So do I want to short or long this? Definitely not short from here. Even if it falls, there's not a play off of that. Do I want a long yellow though? The R&R is pretty decent from here. 39 to 65 is about 26 point run on a 10 point stop, 2.6 in one trade. If I put like one S&P on it, how will that hurt? Right? Can we do one? Can we do the one? Is one the way to go? What do y'all think? Is one it? One's the way? Is one the answer? What do we think? Short S&P, somebody said go long silver and Tesla, that's your play. It keeps feeling natural to want to short things because things are just moving up. But every day when the market's going up, I look for an answer. I look at the stocks, and as long as there's one stock that's rallying really hard, it's hard to see the whole index coming down unless there's a lot of things coming down. Even with half of the stocks selling and half of the stocks rallying, the index is still going up. Like, I think Wall Street, the index typically goes down when money is rotating out of stocks in general. And we haven't really been seeing a lot of that. People are just every day, what are we going to buy today? What are we going to buy today? There's never like a moment where everything's selling at once. I think pre-CPI, it's fairly possible today might be that day. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Let me just sort thing really quick. So, prop score is officially what we consider launched today. Quickie little announcement on that. If you guys like all the info y'all been learning about what prop score has been doing, let me share with y'all some things about that. Hold on, let me get everything ready for the rest of the trading day here. I've been seeing a lot of people, man, doing very well in this environment. Even a lot of like lucky traders getting like super lucky, just plopping money and sitting on it. And I've seen some big run-ups, man, now on social media. It's been like such an incredible run watching some of these people do this. You heard some people explaining the run-up was because options being bought by retail. And so they chasing the rally in options. Dealers have to buy the stocks to sell those options. And that you're explaining a mechanic that's a dynamic hedging, which happens both sides of the coin. That is a part of what causes markets to move, but it's not really the part that's moving markets. That you can see in some, you're not wrong. It is definitely an effect. Is it a big effect? I'd like to argue that it's a smaller effect compared to other bigger effects. Commitment traders will show you right now, at least for now on the futures side of things, that the Wall Street just never stopped buying, even when it was selling off 6 months ago. Wall Street never really gave up on its oops, where'd it go? Wall Street never really gave up on its desire to accumulate. It didn't believe the sell-off was even real. You can see this all here in the COT report. Oops. Hold on, let's refresh this. Refresh this for a minute. On the COT report, let me zoom out. Y'all can see a little bit easier. Push this over here, make this slightly bigger. The green line is the asset manager chart. So asset managers, even back here, right, when we were peaking in October, the green line was still accumulating with slight dips. And I mean slight dips along the way. And even in January, before it started selling off due to Iran, you can see that January, February, all the way up to March, the asset managers were accumulating position. This green line was a net long of 890,000 contracts here. And then it was a net long of 1 million contracts here. The only time we saw any kind of real, remember, it was chopping, and you can see every time it dipped, it was still trying to rally. The only time we saw any sort of liquidation was on the Iran thing, and it was very short-lived, and people got right back on path to jumping in to continue along. Wall Street never really stopped accumulating. And when markets start selling off, you want to see people dumping stuff, and the futures will reflect that, like in recessions in 2022, et cetera, like back here. You know, when we're really in decline, people are liquidating assets. You can see that line will be decreasing. And right before COVID, you can see leading up into COVID, when people had the inside information on COVID, people started liquidating in December on something that came in February, March. The COVID thing here, why were people getting out of the way here? The global elite were like, all right, we're going to plan our new virus to kind of scare everybody. Start selling your shit now. And everybody's in December, January, starts selling their stuff. Weirdly. And then virus hit, right? People always know stuff before it happens. You know, this is the world you live in. So, you know, people weren't really in the know of anything here, but nobody was really liquidating anything. The market is just basically doing exactly what it was doing before, which is rallying along the same pace. There's nothing really crazy here. I think we slow down to a pace to continue to rally like this. I don't think anything we see right now is abnormal at all. This non-volatile sort of range here is the same non-volatile range we'll probably see there, right? We just got back on path apart from the 6-month detour. We had some bad data for a little bit. We talked about that here. But the bad data is sort of becoming like superseded by some better data coming through. GDP is growing again on the last print. That was crazy. Inflation still through the roof, but Wall Street doesn't care. The only real scare we had was this, and now that Iran's back over, we're just basically back on path. And I think we're still going to keep going. 8,000, we're going to hit it within the next quarter easily. I don't think we're stopping. I don't think anything's selling off. I wouldn't bet on the market selling off. Wall Street is looking to accumulate stocks, and it is people trying to position for what they're perceiving as the biggest bull rally we're going to see once inflation comes back down. I think that's the word on the street, is that inflation's temporary and things are going to be better. And speaking of inflation, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about that today. And you're not wrong about your thing we were saying when retail traders buy calls, those calls go into money, it forces the dealers to long the stuff. That's not wrong. What you're saying is absolutely right, but retail is not that big of a portion of the money fluxing in. The majority of what's moving this market are asset managers longing stocks, like in general, like buying the stocks because they want to hold the stocks. You're seeing stocks being bought at rapid pace right now. And a lot of it could be because they have to, because they've got some short exposure to some calls. Yes. But the major net volume, you can see like net volume increase across the board of pretty much every major stock out there. People are buying the stocks, legitimately wanting the stocks. But that is not wrong what you're saying, because that always accounts for it. I just never like to lean on theories that sort of like give more credit to retail than it does. Retail is not the biggest driving force. Like in a GameStop sense, when you have the entire world sort of like aligned, and then, you know, they push a stock beyond the breaking point and the stock just kind of creates a crazy squeeze. A completely worthless stock that everybody's short on runs up on retail on those events, like something that has no value, and then retail sort of just starts a chain reaction. Yes. But like when you have stocks like Nvidia or AMD or something that's not really sitting at zero, it's just down a little bit. Retail can't really create that sort of momentum on something that has that large amount of market cap and that large amount of people literally still longing it, right? So I like to attribute most of this rally to genuine buyers, you know, people that are just wanting to be in on something. What about value? Who would buy at the top like this continuously? Well, consider it not being a top, right? If you were to go back, and this is a good lesson, I teach this lesson in the boot camp. If you were to go back on an S&P chart, like pick an S&P chart, right? SPX, and you know, put it on a linear scale. Let's zoom out on linear scale. Let's load like a monthly chart, right? You can see that on a linear scale, it always goes up. Like this, right? So there's sort of like this curvature to it. There's really no such thing as a top, because if you think about it, right? Does everybody see this right here? It's curving. And you learn in school, I don't know how much you guys remember about school, but this sort of curve is we call it exponential dependence, right? It's compounding. You guys remember compounding? Anything that compounds X percent a year has that curve, right? Compounding interest. You guys remember your P e to the RT equation, your PERT equation, right? Right? Your interest, it's your principal times e to the rate time. Remember that? This right here is it's the first order, it's a solution to a first order ordinary differential equation. Differential equation is an equation that depends on its rate depends on its own value. So an equation that is recursively compounding on itself. And so anything that compounds on itself speeds up because its own value creates the rate, and then it speeds up. Anything that speeds up is exponential. So why would the stock market be exponentially growing? What kind of mechanic makes that happen? Well, it's inflation, right? Inflation. Anything like your money goes up 2% a year. And I use this example as like Starbucks sold 1 million cups of coffee one year for $1. So Starbucks made $1 million the first year. And without any additional sales, right? 1 mil coffee cups. And the next year, on year 2, they raised their prices to $1.02 per cup rather than $1 per cup. Right? So inflation's making everything go up. So Starbucks raised their stuff to 2 cents a cup. And they also sold the same exact amount of cups, 1 million. But on paper, they made 1.02 million in sales, right? On paper, they made more money in sales, selling the same amount of stuff, but they made more money. Because on paper, they made more, they did better than the year before. So people perceive that as growth. And because people perceive that as growth, they're more willing to buy the stock, and the stock will go up and reflect the same amount of inflation. As inflation builds its way into price of just the things that are sold, inflation actually builds into any asset with value, not just coffee cups. Shares of stock also are an asset with value. The same looping mechanism of inflation works its way into stock price as well. So stocks, when zoomed out on the longer period of time, at least the top 500 companies, not an individual stock, but if you put the top 500 companies at all times, it also inflates exponentially because humans are raising prices of all commerce at a rate of like 2% a year. As a matter of fact, if you were to look at this and put a chart of just something flat that raises 2% a year, it would look exactly like this as well. So the market doesn't even necessarily always rally. There's no such thing as a top. Left on its own, the market is forever climbing at 2% a year, no matter what. So there's not even ever a top. There's actually a ceilingless infinity that this is always pushing towards, right? If you were to put this on if you're gonna like do a, let me see if I can make this like an exponential or logarithmic scale. I'll prove it to you by going to here and showing you that's perfectly exponential. If I go here and I go to the price axis and do use log scale, make this a logarithmic chart, you can see that if I remove the exponential growth, the rate to remove the curvature, you can see that when you make the axis itself exponential, then it's a straight line, which proves that it's, you know, if you do an R squared on this to see how much this correlates with an exponential chart, it'd be very, very tight. Since on an exponential axis, it's almost a straight line with very, very small deviations. The market just has these like ebbs and flows against a natural 2% a year growth. It's crazy, right? So when you think about the market, never try to say this is a top or like call tops or think tops. There's no such thing as a top in the market. The market always goes up, always, no matter what. It just comes down every once in a while when people decide to sell and cash in some money. But the selling is always pretty short-lived. And I look at this and I don't get scared of this like this is a top. On the grand scheme of things, literally on the grand scheme of things, the little rally that we've seen over this month might seem like a lot, right? On this scale, it seems like a lot. But when you put it on a linear scale or an exponential scale like this and it looks linear, the last few weeks doesn't seem like a lot on a percent basis. Look at this. That's all we've really done. We've had bigger rallies over longer periods of time than this, percent-wise. Now, this is a pretty substantial rally, don't get me wrong, but it's not really something that's scary. As a matter of fact, we've seen markets run up and run up and run up and run up and look just like this, and they continue to run up for years at a time. 95 to 2000 was like that same sort of thing, where it looked like it was a top. And a top, whatever top you're at, is always a low from some point in the future. So what I think is happening right now is it's really this paradigm shift of AI is taking over the world, and people are just getting in and realizing that this 400 level AMD is probably a low for your grandkids' generation. They're going to look back and wish they bought AMD at 400 when it's worth like 10,000, right? When chips are taking over, like chip makers are taking over as the biggest companies in the world, and AI is, you know, NVIDIA already showed us that's the future. But is this truly a paradigm shift? Wall Street's really starting to catch on to the fact that self-employment is going up through the roof because AI is creating so many jobs. There's so many need for data centers and all this stuff that's like the new world we live in. So I look at this fundamentally, and I've completely tried to sell myself on the idea of why the market's rallying to begin with. I'm not betting anymore that there was some slightly bearish fundamentals. The GDP was coming down. It was dangerously close to slowing down, but this last read, it was really good. So we are staring at a possible paradigm shift as chips are on this unquenchable rally. And tomorrow we have CPI and core CPI coming out, which are probably going to show higher than normal inflation. PPI is coming out on Wednesday. And it's probably not going to come out looking good. The question is that Wall Street has accepted its fate of higher inflation. We don't know. CPI. What the heck? Why is this is not right. This looks weird. Investing's got a weird looking chart there for CPI. All right. CPI year over year last year was at 3.3. It was the highest it's been since 2024, and it's probably still going to keep going higher. Michigan numbers are implying that it's going to go higher, and I don't know. This seems to be loading the wrong thing, so I don't really know what that is. Looks like we got a glitch over here with CPI. So, anyways, core was working. PPI, same thing. PPI, same thing. Still growing. Semi's going crazy lately, and I think that's what it is. I think right now people are starting to realize this growing trend, and sales are going through the roof as everybody, you know. And the proof that I tried to show last week was that everybody's trying to work from home now. You have 1.7 million people less in the participation rate this year than last year. Participation rate is a number that comes out with the non-farms. And that's a really important thing because it's highlighting a trend that nobody's talking about. We're talking about it. I like to look for things other people don't see. Non-farms, right? How many people are getting jobs, whatever. But, non-farms aren't going to be going up if people don't want to go get a job. Participation rate is the percentage of the working age population either looking for a job or currently working in a job. And that number is down 0.5%, and it's been trending down over the last year, a total of 0.5%. On 350 whatever million people we have, 0.5% is 1.7 million people. And we throw in ChatGPT, how many self-employed people are there right now compared to like last year and the year before? ChatGPT gives you some alarming numbers. There's about 1 million more people self-employed, which goes with the participation rate lowering. Now, 200,000 of those people continuing jobless claims. We've also come down about 200,000 over the last year. And so about 200,000 people went back to work. So that matches the non-farm we saw. But about 1 million of that 1.7 million people are now qualified as self-employed people. And so self-employment, why is there this surge in self-employment? Well, COVID kind of taught us how to work from home. Everybody made a side hustle. And now everybody's side hustle is starting to become their main hustle, at least trying to be. AI is making it easier to build brand, learn a skill, market your skill, and then create a business. And they have to be like a business savant anymore to own a business. So everybody's trying to make their own jobs rather than work their own jobs. And that's kind of the world we're living in. And AI demand for that is going to be through the roof if there's this growing trend of self-employed people using AI to do whatever millions of little jobs they want to build for themselves. And I think that that's really why I'm like, this isn't a market top. A temporary top would be some kind of like resetting, right? Some kind of like correction to this move. But I feel like this is the start of the move. Like, I think that like, if I were to jump in and say, okay, today's the day I want to, or this is the month I want to fade this market, I wouldn't have any justification anymore other than a 1 or 2 day sell off. But then I'm ready to continue buying because for me, I don't exhaust a bull market till the market tells me it's over. We break through monthly hedge pressure, we break through liquidity maps on monthly maps, and okay, then I know it's over. But it's AI. I mean, this is proof in front of your face that AI is taking over. It's really becoming the new paradigm. It's the new 2007. It's the new 2001. What happened in 2001, you say? Well, let me start over. It's the new 1996. When the internet started becoming pretty much everywhere with AOL, new paradigm. The world was online at that point. 2007, now the online world is in your pocket with iPhone made it accessible to the masses to be able to connect to social media in the world on your device. These are paradigm shifts. And right now the paradigm shift is AI is going to be doing everything for you going forward. And every year it's bigger and bigger and bigger. So nobody wants to miss out on that because of what? Inflation. Inflation's slowing down the economy for a year or two. Fast forward a year or two from now, this will be a blip on the overall push. And people are going to remember, oh yeah, Trump did the tariffs at one time. But I mean, I feel like AMD is maybe a quarter of the way as high as it could go if this demand continues to grow, because it feels like an irrational rally where people just can't get in this stuff fast enough. The index is only going to sell off when all the bigger stocks are selling off together. And every day that we see a weakness in one, we see strength in somewhere else. And I always tell you people is that unless you see all the big tech stocks or whatever selling off all at once, you're not going to get a sell-off day. If you see every tech stock, if you see 60% of the tech stocks selling off and 40% rallying, that rotation is typically enough to also keep the index from crashing out. So I'm not at all thinking this is a top. Although technically speaking, it feels uncomfortable longing without a correction. That's really a better way to say that. Like, I love the conversation, people can say, I don't want to short or I don't want to long at the top. It's better. It's important to say, like I showed you earlier, the market never really has a top, right? It grows forever, always. It's more like you're uncomfortable too long without a correction because the fear is it could sell off underneath your feet, right? Like the fear is you're too late to the move. You're never too late to a move. You're always too early for the next one. That's a key thing that I keep in my back, like my back of my mind when I'm trading. Repeat this to yourself. You're never late to a bull move. You're just early to the next one. because the market is almost always bullish all the time. So you're really just scared of being late to the next one. You might get in at what's a top here. If you get in, the market sells off. Nobody wants to be in that position. But in reality, this is a low for years from now, for 10 years from now. This is a low. You'd be happy to get in here, but you don't want to blow up before you get that rally coming from here. So I'm always worried without a correction too long heavily, when the market's moved up for a long period of time without correcting for a significant amount of days. But let me tell you, I've been trading long enough to see that the market has moved up irrationally even crazier than this. I'm telling you. You can see that it's still starting to curve even slightly higher. I've seen the market behave much more irrational than even this. Not to this degree of like bull up, but I've seen markets like continue to press without any pullback. Like number of days that are green in a row without a red. It's very possible. And leading to expiration this week, it's very possible that this just speeds up into the end before it does turn around. So like, I'm not at all betting against this. But anyways, that's my thoughts on the matter. It's going to be really hard to time a top. It's better off just to keep trading. And I never believe like, okay, I'm the last one in. If I'm the last one in, then I get burned for a day. I mean, that's really kind of the thing, right? As long as you're spreading out your risk and not trading too hard, I'm not fearful of longing here. Like I just grabbed the long right now. I'm not afraid to do it. And if I get burned, I get burned. But I just get burned one day. If the market decides it's the top and sells off and you get burned one day, then you just be bear the next day. You know, you always want to be one day late to a bear party. You never want to be the first bear on the freaking party. You know what I mean? Like the party's good, party's vibing. They got the music playing. They got the drinks going. Everybody shows up. And you're the guy that walks in, hey guys, the music's a little loud and can you not be drinking so much? You're a little rowdy. Sorry, I'm trying to study over there. You're the one that doesn't want to be the cool person at the bull party. You want to be the lame bear at the bull party. Don't be the bear at the bull party. Always be like the second bear to the bear party. Always be a bull at a bull party. Don't show up early. Don't try to, hey guys, do you want to go over here and play board games over here? Oh, I got some board games with me. You can play a little quieter party, you know, ladies. Oh, nobody likes that guy. So don't be that guy. Just trust the bull market, trust the bull market, trust the bull market. And then until one day it sells off and then you go, oh, there it was. But if you try to aim for it to be like, I'm going to be in the trade to catch it, you're going to blow up everything you try to ultimately eventually be right. I've learned so many times in irrational bull markets, just join the wave. And the wave will last 5 times longer than you think it will. And you have to kind of like train yourself to be okay with that discomfort. Like be comfortable with being uncomfortable. You're going to be like market's pushing higher and you're going to sit there and say, oh man, I don't want to short at I don't want long at the top. But what I do is I tell myself, let's keep going. Let it ride. Because there will be a day that it finally doesn't work. And that's the day you take your loss. You don't want to be like the person that just lost, and then finally won. You really would like to win, finally lose. And when markets want to be bullish, it takes all of Wall Street to no longer be bullish for the market to be bearish, right? So the trick is always be one day late to a bear party. Don't ever be the first bear to a bear party. Be the second one, right? You be a cautious bull at what you believe might be the end of a bull run, whatever makes you believe that, just be cautious, but still be a bull. You're like, holy shit, I hear cops. We're coming to break this party up. Don't be like, oh, the first one out. Just be like, all right, let me just kind of like stand near the back door. You know, put out whatever you got, but like cautiously be near the back door just in case the cops show up and bang on the door. And then once they come in and people have to leave, then you can sneak out the back. Okay. Don't be like, I hear sirens a mile away. Shit, I got to get out of here now. You know what I'm saying? So it takes a while for them to show up and knock on the door and break up the party. And think of it like that. Once you start hearing the signs that it's over, you still got a good 15, 20 minutes of party left, right? Bull markets be like that. So I like to let myself be wrong as a bull, and then I'll join the bear side with whatever case. The way we do it with Rocket Scooter is that we use monthly maps. And on monthly maps, the market becomes bearish when you drop out of the bear side and fall into the bull side and fall into the bear side. An example here on NASDAQ, NASDAQ becomes bearish if by tomorrow we fall below 300. So we're safely, this level is safely bullish for months. It's this dark gray area means it's safely bullish. So what I want to see is it sell off hard enough to land into one of these light gray areas. And I know that sell off was hard enough to turn the market around. S&P it's got support all the way through here almost for the next 2 weeks. So the next 2 weeks, the S&P could bounce around in here and still be bullish. So to be bearish, we need to fall hard enough to land below this green line. And that's how I know that it flips around. And then I just let that tell me, or a monthly hedge pressure break. One of those two is usually the sign that something may be turning around. We have not had a sort of gamma flip event, a hedge pressure break event to the downside, nothing. This entire rally, there hasn't been an event like that. So there's been no stopping this. There's been no scares to me. But anywho, my nose is so stuffy. Hopefully later I'll feel better. I got like a whole my social calendar is full this week too. I feel so like I have no energy to do it. I can't do it, man. And Trump also said buy. At the end of the day, Trump did say buy stocks. So you actually are the best teacher that you ever Matt, you were actually the best teacher ever. Oh, thank you, Johnny. Appreciate that. I think part of trading, especially educating, is a lot of people just stick to charts and show like patterns on charts. But like to me, I've never accepted that from education. The market runs on the combined belief system of individually performing people that don't have any ties to each other and knowledge of each other are doing. So humans on the individual choice making basis, every human is operating with some kind of logic. So the net sum of what everybody's doing is also some kind of logic in a way. So I like to approach the market from a logical sense. I never just say this is doing that. Okay, let's move. I always ask why. I'm never comfortable not knowing why. Why something's happening is so important. And I try to rationalize as much as I can. Everybody has the same data. Nobody has data you don't have. They just got it sooner before you've got it. But the data is always out there and always trying to piece together like why something's happening. When I look at the way the market's moving right now, I'm not convinced it's going to stop because the why makes perfect sense. If Wall Street, if this is being run by chip makers, the question becomes, is this just some weird squeezy bubble? And the answer is, well, data is suggesting record demand for chips, and that's not stopping anytime soon. So Wall Street can't even get in fast enough. Even if there's like bumps along the way, this could be, and again, just could be, the logic behind it is that there's just no stopping what we're seeing because there's no collective bearish mentality of doubt of this. The collective mentality is, holy shit, we didn't get in when we needed to. We got to get in now for the books on 26. So I don't know. But anyways, guys, I got to run in a second. We got Ash here kicking it live for you guys in a minute. As always, it's always a pleasure to see Ash. He's the best. You know, prop score. Oh, let me drop a quick prop score plug to show you guys. We fully launched today. We got almost all the firms in here and the results are in. Once we got essentially all the bigs and all the mediums and a lot of smalls in here. Currently holding the rank as top ranked firm is MyFundedFutures, with the top ranked account being the Rapid 25K. As a matter of fact, as far as firms go, by the math score that Prop Score does, MyFundedFutures has spots 1 and 2. The 25 and 50K Rapid, currently right now, per our model of return on investment per time per difficulty against the failure rate model that everybody's standardized against, MyFundedFutures is the best bang for its buck. In general, the Rapids take the top spot as the industry's best accounts. Goated. As an honorable mention, TPT, which we know TPT is awesome as well, 9.9. That's how close it is. But we know TPT is great. MyFundedFutures is just even greater. The two top accounts out there. Third place, I think, so far, is a Top Step. Then Blue Sky was a surprise hit at 4th. Didn't know that. Tradeify, Funded Futures, Lucid, yada yada, all down. You can read it all itself. MyFundedFutures takes the top spot. Quick path to payout, simple accounts to pass. That's what these things tell you. Simplicity is good. Quickest path to payout per dollar spent of any trading account there. Per dollar you get paid out. Best ROI as well. The rapids are it. So that's crazy. It's cool to see that. I've been excited to see who takes the top spot once our algorithm ranks every single firm out there. And again, it's the value, the return, the payout you can get per investment you put in against the difficulty and the time and market. Everybody's on the same standards compared together. So prop score, pretty cool. There is a link to this. If you guys want to check it out, it's a free service that costs you a dime. I built it with my team. Just another one of Rock Scooter Group's awesome inventions. That's a free service community. At any given time, you can see which firm ranks the best based on whatever deal they have going on there. So congratulations, everybody at MyFundedFutures, #1 prop firm in the world. Even since the beta, nobody's dethroned him yet. Only one firm has come close, which is great to see. So fire, guys, fire. Love it here. We all know that's why we're all here, right? Okay, so we'll see you guys later. I got to go and say hello to Ash the man himself. We will see you guys later. I'm out. Have a good one, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Happy Monday. How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's week is starting off well. Hope everybody's day is starting off well. Just going to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into the conversation that I want to have here. Happy Monday. How's everybody doing? Good afternoon, G. Peralta. Samuel, what's up? Augie Official, how are you doing today? Zeph Side, good afternoon. Good Vibes, good afternoon. Melvin, what's up? Miss K, good afternoon. Tom Forex, good afternoon. Nix, how are you doing today? Fernando, what's up? El Barredo, how are you doing today? Good afternoon. Happy Monday. Welcome back to another week in the markets. Once again, we are starting the week off green, chat. Another payout to start the week. This is hands down the best part of the live account. Daily payouts. Incredible stuff here. Absolutely amazing. And it just makes me extremely grateful. I'm just so thankful for what MyFundedFutures has built here. Behind the entire community, behind the entire prop, behind the entire MFTV. I just couldn't be more thankful for everything that they've built here. And that kind of makes me want to talk about some of these payouts, right? It really provides some perspective on my entire trading experience here. Because when I first started trading, it was not like this, chat. It was not like this, okay? When I first started trading, I wasn't even trading on props. So let me just walk you guys through that, because there's a lot of different things there that are very important between the difference of a cash account and a prop account, right? So I'm not gonna lie. First things first, I'm a firm believer of, beginner's luck. I do think my first payout, it was a cash account, but I do think my first payout was a little bit of beginner's luck, because I had no clue what I was doing. No clue, right? Just looking to learn, just looking to try to join this business, just looking to try to experience it myself, right? Just throwing some money into a cash account and hoping and praying, to be honest, right? But I am also a firm believer of trial by fire. You have to complete this skill to learn this skill. So there's just a lot smarter ways of going about it. And in my opinion, that would be going with prop accounts. So I want to show you the difference of my first payout, right? Needing to put $2,000 into a cash account, right? And trading your own physical cash versus grabbing one of these builder accounts, right? Let's just start with the dollar amount first, right? Because this is probably one of the most important things here, right? Having to come up with $2,000 to put into your own cash account versus $75 for, one of these 40% off builder accounts. Look how much smaller of a barrier to entry that is. $75 or $2,000, right? And the difference that makes weighs a ton Because when you go and trade your own cash, right, you have the thought in the back of your head of, I can't lose this $2,000. That might sting a little bit worse than it would sting losing $75, right? Like, that's what I'm trying to get at. And then additionally, thinking about learning this skill, right? Learning how to trade. It's going to take many attempts. So imagine blowing $2,000 because your first attempt doesn't go very well compared to blowing $75, right? Then you can try multiple times because it didn't hurt as bad. So let's just say, right? Let's just say that we're a 50-50 trader. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose, right? So the dollar amount that we're risking is $75 each time because we have 3 uses here, right? So let's just imagine we got 2 of the builder accounts, right? Each of them for $75. I would still rather be risking $150 than $2,000, okay? That's the point that I'm trying to get at. Let's just go ahead and say we completely fail the first eval, right? So there goes the first $75, and then we pass the second eval. You at least get 2 attempts versus just blowing your cash account. You get leverage from it, okay? It's a lower cost of entry, and you get leverage from it. Specifically, the leverage that we're talking about is over here, right? First of all, let's get out of the evaluation phase, because what really matters is the funded stage, right? We need to get through the eval stage so that we have the chances at payouts. But even if you failed that first account and it took you the second or third account, right? Then you have access to $2,000 worth of drawdown. And now here's the leverage that I'm trying to refer to. Instead of putting $2,000 of your own money into a cash account, you only needed $150 because you failed your first eval and then you passed your second. And guess what? There's no activation fee, unlike other firms. So it's actually only $75. They don't go, oh, huge discount, but wait, you got to pay an activation fee. No, that doesn't happen here. That does not happen here. So can we spend $150 to then obtain the same amount of drawdown that we would have had to put the cash in the account ourselves? That's the leverage of why we actually do this, right? And the lower cost to entry is just a gift for us, okay? And then the benefits of the account are just incredible, right? Payouts every 48 hours, and it only takes 1 day to pass. We do have CPI coming up tomorrow, right? You could probably pass with that type of volatility. Okay, so I just felt really grateful for where it started to where it is now. And I wanted to point out some of the things that I would have wanted from the beginning. These are the things that I would have changed. I would have used, right, prop firms if I knew about prop firms, right? If I had the ability to grab this builder account, I would have definitely rather spend $75 than $2,000. Plain and simple, right? So the cost alone just speaks to the entire experience, because then maybe your education goes better. Then maybe you get more experience because it's a lower cost. But then you still get the availability of using $2,000 worth of drawdown. That's the craziest part about this. That's the craziest part about this. You can still be accessing the same drawdown, but for a lower cost. Okay, so, excuse me. I just wanted to highlight the builder account because there's a much lower barrier to entry here, and I wish more people knew of that instead of some of the things that I had to go through, because, yeah, I did get a payout from the cash account, but the amount of times that I've blown cash accounts is the exact reason why I'm saying this right here, right? Instead of losing $2,000, it would feel better to lose $75 instead to get those learning experiences. Okay, so the leverage is key. Okay, The cost is key. And then lastly, just my own 2 cents on MyFundedFutures. Every single payout that I've ever requested from them was accepted and then sent to me within minutes afterwards, right? Just like this one. I haven't even been denied yet, right? So the last thing that I want to point to is the stability, right? The trust, right? The confirmation of knowing all of our hard work is going to be paid out, right? So I'm just feeling very thankful, and I wanted to make sure that we went over some of these prior experiences because it wasn't always like this, and some of those things that I would have changed could have shortened the timeline for me. All right, so go check out the builder account. This is absolutely astonishing. That, you know, the experience of all of those payouts compared to some of the time that I spent in cash accounts, I do really wish that I was able to get to prop firms earlier, okay? I do really wish, and I would start with the builder account right there if I were to start again today. So, W for MyFundedFutures for the platform that they created. Thank you for the opportunity, and, you know, I just couldn't be more grateful. So, thank you, thank you, thank you. But now that we got a review of some of those payouts and prior experiences, let's also hop into some price. Right, let's see what's going on over here. It is Monday, so we should probably get a weekly outlook completed. We should probably understand the economic calendar. We got to make sure that we're prepared for the week. Okay, so because we do have CPI coming up tomorrow, so let's just take a look at this real quick. Okay, let's make sure that we get our weekly outlook completed heading into this session. Let's see if we can get something here this Monday. But no news today, all right? We have CPI tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. Then we have PPI on Wednesday. We have core retail sales on Thursday, and then nothing on Friday. So, you know, looks like CPI is going to be an important time of the week. It looks like we can get a good move there with PPI right after that. But even with looking at the economic calendar, I think you all know what I'm already going to say here. Okay? Just going to go out here, zoom out once again, and trend is your friend until the end of the trend, chat. We are still moving higher here. Yes. This run has been absolutely astonishing. We keep making new all-time highs. Maybe that's why I'm feeling so grateful today, because markets are at all-time highs and life is at all-time highs. So very excited to be back on here with you all. Very excited to get another weekend. Markets are just crushing new all-time highs, and trend is your friend until the end of the trend. I'm going to keep looking for higher prices on both NQ and ES until something extremely clear says otherwise, right? Like there has to be a massive, like something huge, a massive down close candle that completely ruins the market structure. If that never happens, then we're just going to stay aligned with the trend. Trend is in fact your friend. We've been saying it for the past month at this point. Okay, so we're just going to keep looking for higher prices here for NQ and ES. Top over here to dollar. For dollar, I'm going to look for lower prices. Okay, we had a bearish FEG here. After creating this bearish FEG, seeing these equal lows, that cannot be ignored. Okay, so I'll be looking for the equal lows as my target there on dollar. You're looking for higher prices on ES and NQ. And we could take a look at euro real quick too. Just because we had euro on the watch list last week, we're looking for higher prices here on euro because of the bullish FEG here. Due to this displacement, we started looking for a move higher. We got a decent move higher, but I'm looking for it to continue and finish the target. All right, so just a very quick weekly outlook. I want to make sure that we can hop into our session and maybe find a trade today. Now, while we're waiting and watching, if you guys have any questions or information, feel free to throw it in chat, whether it's about the payout story that I was just referring to, whether it's about the builder account, whether it's about today's price action. Doesn't really matter. Feel free to throw any type of question or information in the chat and we can go over it. While we're doing that, let's also look to see if we can find some kind of longs. Let's see if we can join the trend and make a new all-time high. ES already did. So a very good job by ES. Let's see what you guys have over here in chat. Confused as to when Ash started watching BTC. I got Ethereum when it was about $300. I believe that was in 2018. That was just a long-term purchase. I was looking to just buy and hold that forever. Same thing with Bitcoin. So that I started in 2016. Trading kind of got more serious in 2018. I didn't really become anywhat consistent until about 2020. Yeah, COVID definitely helped that, right? Because after the COVID dump, we just kept crushing new all-time highs as well. And sure, maybe there's something to say about that, right? You tell me, chat. Tell me if you agree with this. Isn't it so much easier to trade a bull market? Type yes or no in the chat if you agree with that. Has it been so much easier to trade this past month compared to the beginning of the year? What do you think? Like, in my opinion, let me just zoom out real quick. This was much harder to trade right here compared to right here. What do you think? In my opinion, it's much easier to trade a bull market. Much easier. That might just be my opinion, but the payouts are coming with it. So the payouts are definitely helping support that idea. Agree with Ash until we get a death candle. Keep clicking the buy button. Yeah, listen, you'll see it on my social medias. I just keep saying long until you're wrong because price just keeps going higher. I really do feel bad for the bears because every day we wake up to a new all-time high. Hey, Ash, what session did you start with day trading? I always focused on New York Open. I'm originally from New York. That's not why, but being on the East Coast, right? 9:30 a.m. at the beginning of the day, it's where I'm able to focus. So that's when, you know, the most important time of the day for trading is as well. Personally did better in death range during February. Okay. Okay. Oh, a handful of no's. All right. A couple of yeses as well. Is your live account a 50K, 100K, or 150K? It started as a 10K account, and right now it's at a 30K account. Yeah. It started as a 10K account back in May of last year. May 20th of last year. Remember that horrific time a few months ago when we stayed in that range? Everybody wanted to move now. Now that it is, no one wants to join and forever gets short. Crazy how that works. Yep. Yep. That is called the psychology of the market. It's the same exact thing when things get horrible, right? Nobody ever wants to buy when everybody's screaming recession. Yet those are always the best buying opportunities, right? We had tariffs here. Everybody thought the tariffs were horrible. Everybody thought war was horrible. Okay. Over here, this was just Biden. Biden slowed down over here. COVID, right? World is ending right here. Somehow that happens. I don't know. World closes down and we just go on a bull run. So buy fear, sell greed. Buy fear, sell greed. All right, let's see what we got here. Ash, do you always take your profit out after leaving the starting balance? I always take partials. Every time I have a partial available to me, I will take it. Absolutely. Pay yourself. Pay yourself. Ash, bro, how was your day? My day's going well. Thanks for asking. How about you? Happy Monday. How's your week starting off so far? How's everybody else's day starting so far, chat? Type a 1 in chat if you're green to start the week. Type a 2 in chat if you're red to start the week. And type a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. Ash, still doing the 10K steps. Yes, sir. Unfortunately, I missed one day this year. I really wanted to get all 365 days, but I did unfortunately miss one of the days. Other than that, the 10K steps has gone very well, along with some weightlifting. So, gotta get prepared for this little one. Threw some weightlifting in there too now, so we're gonna be good to go. All right, let's see how... Decent amount of 1s. Very nice. Okay. Handful of 2s, though. A couple more 1s. All right. Well, listen, chat. Just focus on the now, okay? Don't worry about the past. Don't worry about the future. Let's focus up. Okay? Let's finish this day green. Don't let prior experiences deter you from the current one. Let's focus up and see what we get here. I do want to see if this is going to be bearish SMT here. Okay, you have ES running out all-time highs. NQ failed to run above new all-time highs. So bearish SMT. And then, right, are they creating a bearish change in the state of delivery too? All right, is that a bearish change in the state of delivery? Maybe. But, you know me, chat. No, 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 no. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. So if I'm going to grab something here today, I want to be longing. Okay, so we'll see what we get here. We do have a 15-minute FEG right down here. Let's see if, yes, yep, so... Let's wait for the current 15-minute candle to close. Let's see if we can get that bullish FEG in here. And then maybe we can use that to go to new all-time highs again. Okay, so I do still want to grab a position. We'll see if NQ could also run up to new all-time highs and follow ES. How does that sound? You guys still bullish or are you bearish? What do you think? Are you going to be bearish for this evening or bullish? Do not ask chat for a trade. No, not today. Listen, Friday was fun, okay? I do want to change it up every now and then. We're serious 90% of the time, you know? So I do want to change it up every now and then. So it was fun doing that. But hopefully everybody could, you know, understand the difference between fun and business. So yes, Friday was fun. Maybe we'll do it again. But today is serious. Today we're getting to business. We had the payout. That was great. Let's see if we can grab another position because we take another W and we're taking another payout, right? So let's focus up. Let's see what we get here. Curious to know if that bearish SMT is going to play out or if we just need to find another change in the state of delivery. Right? Can NQ displace through here? And maybe that's a Continuation long to all-time highs? Maybe. How many points is that? 12? All right, maybe try to use that as a change in the state of delivery. I wanted it to tap into a 15-minute FEG first, but we'll see. We got another 4 minutes for the 15-minute candles to close. Like, this would look real nice for us to take advantage of during my session if we get this right here, right? So in 4 minutes, let this candle close. So give it another 4 minutes. Let this bullish FEG form. Then we sweep the previous 15-minute candle into the 15-minute FEG. We find SMT there, and then we look for all-time highs. So like this. Something like that. So I'm going to remain bullish. I'm going to stand on my words. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Let's just wait for some bullish signatures. Ooh, we got a birthday in chat. Whose birthday is it? Happy birthday to whoever's birthday it is. I didn't get to see the name on it. Is this going to be it? We'll see. Just looking for some kind of change in the state of delivery to target this line up here, essentially. Get NQ another new all-time high as well, is essentially what I'm saying. We'll see. Let's see if they tap us in here. We'll be ready to put the stop loss there if we need it. About 15 points for a stop loss, so that's like $300 of risk that I'll look to take here. See if we can get new all-time highs. See if we can get a pump through the change in the state of delivery. If we do, it'll tag us in, and then we'll just target this line there. If it takes out the low again, then we would have a different change in the state of delivery. So we'll see here. We'll have to restart the order, it looks like. All right, so we'll just be patient for now. This is simply all we're doing, is looking for this. The move through here. But that didn't happen, so we went back to the drawing board. But we just swept out the low again, so maybe we can get a new change in the state of delivery. How many points would this be? Let's see. Could basically do 20 for 20 there. Do you take partials? Yes. Hold on. First of all, let me clear that up. Are you talking about while we're in a trade, or are you talking about withdrawing profits? Because withdrawing profits, yes, I do take partials. If we're talking about executing a trade, I try to TP instead of partialing. All right, so now we got the new 15-minute candle. So I would like to see, we have a FVG down here. If we could get a sweep of a previous 15-minute candle while ES does not, then that would look good for a move to new all-time highs. see what we get here. See how many points this is too, because now it's gonna be what, like $500 a risk? 22. Okay. Take out the 15-minute candle low first. We'll see. Looking to see if we can catch them longs here, chat. What do you think? Are you guys still bullish today? See if we can find something here during the PM session. Take out the 15-minute candle low. Maybe even tap into the bullish FEG. Then show us something. All right, sweep that 15-minute candle low while ES does not. Ooh, ES looks stronger. ES trying to go higher. Is NQ going to catch up or what? I want the longs back to new all-time highs here. Excuse me. Simply just waiting for some form of change in the state of delivery. I want to use this as well. See if we can go back to the highs from here. If it pumps through there, I'll risk the low. All right, let's risk the low. See if we can go back to new all-time highs. Trying to use that as a change in the state of delivery. So if in another 10 seconds, it would look much better if we closed above the change in the state of delivery. Let's see what we get here. All right, decent closure. Now we'd want to see the bullish FEG get formed here. Does it respect the change in the state of delivery? Maybe. Can we target up here? Maybe. Let's see what we get here, chat. Let's see if the longs will pay during the afternoon as well. Let's see. ES looks like it's trying to go. Can NQ catch up to ES? We'll see. Nearly $300 a risk here. We'll see if we can get a push higher. See if we can make another new all-time high here on NQ. All right, chat. $265. I don't care if it's going above all-time highs. I'm taking $265 this evening, chat. That's it. You want to get green with me, or are you going to keep holding this? You let me know. Throw it in chat if you caught the W with me, or if you're still holding this for new all-time highs. Chat, are you taking the green, or are you still holding? What are we doing here, chat? W. Another profit-taking opportunity if you are still holding it. Look at this long, chat. Did we even see any drawdown there? Was there any red on that position? Wow. Wow. Let's go, chat. W. W. That was clean. $260 for the afternoon? Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. How much time was that? Hold on. What? Oh, hold on. Chat. We're on a 1 minute chart. Hello? You're telling me... All right. Honest question. Honest question here. If you were walking down the sidewalk and you saw a couple $100 bills on the ground, would you pick it up and take it? Yes or no? I'm not even joking around here. I'm being completely serious. You're telling me $260 in the matter of 3 minutes, and you're going to say no? People work 8 hours a day for $250, let alone 3 minutes. Chat, take the money. Take the money. Absolutely gorgeous position. Long until you are wrong. Here we go. Trend is still, in fact, our friend. Congratulations, chat. Happy to get green to start the week with you all here on MyFundedTV. Absolute W. I have no interest in handing any of that back. I'm more than satisfied with enough, and I will gladly stay green now. Just a small 1-to-1. Just a very small 1-to-1 on a bullish change in the state of delivery, right? Just a small 1-to-1 on a bullish change in the state of delivery, aiming at new all-time highs. There's really not much more to, talk about here. That it could be that easy if you allow it to, right? Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Just look for a bullish change in the state of delivery. That's all we have to do. Boom. $250, 3 minutes. W. Done for the day. That's it, chat. Do that. Do that another 1,000,000 times over until you get to where you want to be. Base hit after base hit. After base hit, after base hit. Practice the same kick 1,000 times and become an expert in it instead of trying to do too many things at one time. Watch, and now if this thing dumps, I'll be happy that I took my money. So, let me know if you made any money with me. Throw the dollar amount into chat. Would love to know if you guys out-traded me. I got 260 on mine. I know there's a bunch of bulls in here that probably heavily out-traded me on that because we got another pump there right after we sold. A question about change in the state of delivery. I understand change in the state of delivery only occurs at the second black candle, not the first one. The candle that takes out liquidity is the change in the state of delivery. Right? This is the candle that swept the low. So this would be the change in the state of delivery. Yes, a lot of people use the consecutive, and I have too in the past. So this would probably just be a higher time frame change in the state of delivery, maybe a 3 minute or, okay, so the 3 minutes right up here. So I used right here. This is what we used on this one. W chat. Let's see if they'll finish off the target. Either way, I'm done here. Gladly green, going to gladly stay green. So if you have any questions, if you have any information, feel free to throw it in chat as we wait and watch. I'm still bullish. That doesn't change anything. I still think the target is here. Ooh, I hear the beep chat. We know what that means. Chat, take a look at the form. Just dropped in chat. Another day. Another W. Another all-time high. Another form. Another payout. And another 1:30 p.m. live stream here on MFTV. Let's go, chat. Let's freaking go. Good luck on the form. Good luck on the form. Another dollar. Yes, we did miss out on that one too. Definitely another dollar today. 260. And 700 in the bank. W. Chat, let me know. Do I take out that $260 tomorrow? Type 1 in chat if I submit another withdrawal request. Take out that $260. Type 2 in chat if you would not, and you would keep building your buffer from there. If you had the option to withdraw that $250, type 1 if you would withdraw it, or type 2 if you would keep trading more to try to build a further buffer. Let's see. One. Okay. Majority ones. Majority. A couple twos. All right. If I don't show up with a $250 withdrawal tomorrow, then we got a problem here. We got a problem here. Take the money, just like chat is saying, and put it in your pocket. All right. Hold me to it. Hold me to it. If I don't show up with one of these tomorrow, then we have to have a different conversation. All right? W chat. So we got our last 15 minutes on here. Friendly reminder, our man Nate is getting married, so I will not be here on Friday. Friday's live stream is going to end after Matt's segment. Okay, so only Friday though. I'll be here for the entire week. We got the PM session all the way up until Thursday this week, but then on Friday we have to close it down after Matt's segment for the wedding. I will be traveling to New York for that. Let's see if NQ can finish off the target. Like I said, still think it goes here. I don't really care if it does or doesn't because I've already taken my 250. But just to continue to keep learning, continue to keep analyzing. This is where I'd be looking because the information hasn't changed yet. Wedding stream? Oh, amazing idea. Do we get the IRL wedding stream? That would actually be amazing. Yes, this trade was on the minis, right? You can see it over here. NQ1, exclamation point. So minis are NQ. Micros are MNQ. Luke here's wedding and then hits subs back in. He checks into the game again. That's funny. All right, let's see if they want to finish off the target. Jan got us? Hold on, does that mean Jan's pulling up again? Is that what I'm reading, or am I getting that wrong? How was Jan? How was Jan and Cory, actually? And then we also had Emmy, too, right? What'd you guys think about all the special guests? What'd you guys think about all the special guests? Ash, did the IB cook today? The IB was goated on ES. If you took it on ES, it was absolutely goated. If you took it on NQ, you got a stop loss. So here's the IB for ES. Look how clean this was on ES. This is just astonishing. New York IB. New York Open IB. Look how clean that is, man. What's the IB strategy? So you're looking at it right now. IB stands for the initial balance. The initial balance is the first 1 hour of the session. In the first 1 hour of the session, so you can see here 9:30 to 10:30, we analyze the lowest low of that time range and the highest high of that time range. So I'm analyzing the lowest low of 9:30 to 10:30 and the highest high of 9:30 to 10:30. If the low was set first, like in this example, right? The low was set first at 9:30. The high was set second there at 10:15. If the low is set first and the high is set second, then we long from 50% of the range. We put our stop loss at the low and our take profit at the high. And look how, I mean, talk about cooking. This is IB cooking right here. IB absolutely cooked. So this was astonishing. But that was not the case for NQ. Give me a second, chat. It feels like there's something in my eye. I don't know what's going on here. Can't see today. We can see those longs, though. We can still see the longs, though, chat. Look how disgusting this looks on NQ. But NQ had a completely different story. NQ made the high first and the low second. So NQ was saying short here because the high was set first, the low was set second. That would be a short from 50% of the range. It goes right through it. So the IB was goated on ES. It was not goated on NQ. Correct. That should invalidate the IB. I agree with you, Spyro. That is exactly why I did not execute the IB this morning. For people that look for invalidation, that is an example of invalidation. NQ showed a different position than ES. That would be a reason to not take the initial balance. I 100% agree. Looks like we're getting a re-roll in there. Let's go. Still an opportunity. Any last questions though, chat? We got another 7 minutes on here, and then we're gonna wrap up the stream. Ooh, W, new winners. Let's go. The re-roll W. Ever since MFTV stream started, people have been dropping like dominoes into marriage. Luke, Abhishek, Nate, I even got married. Does that mean Magnus is next? Magnus? Do we have anybody special out there for Magnus? Magnus is... I'm taking the over on Magnus. He's definitely not the last man standing. He's the next one standing is what he is. He'll take only sim-funded traders only. Specifically the ones that trade high RR. 1 to 3 RR only. Max allocated at MyFundedFutures. If anybody's wondering. Just having fun, chat. Just having some fun. We got ourselves a W today, so couldn't be happier. We got the payout. We got another payout loading now. We got to talk about some of our prior payouts. We got to talk about the builder account. We got our weekly outlooks completed. And we're slowly seeing if NQ wants to go reach for this line as well. Very great way to start the week, to say the least. Who doesn't love starting on a W? Chat, I don't know if you guys took the second opportunity, but if you did, we're looking at another 20 points here. Right? If you took that second chance, the second stab, you're plus 20. You could take another W from that. And here we go. Or if you never took if you are still holding from that first position there, you are now in another profit-taking opportunity. So if you never took profit from the first time around, you have a second opportunity right now to close it up and be done for the day. You are in profit again here. All right? Go ahead, NQ. Send it to new all-time highs again. No better way to send us off for the day with another new all-time high. Send us out of here on an all-time high. Come on. Took the short up here. Ooh, good luck. Don't know if I would be shorting this market right now. Well, no, I do know. I would not be. I did not short the market today. Market is extremely bullish. Go ahead, NQ. In the last minute, give us that new all-time high. Send us off to finish our day at all-time highs. Give us another one. Trend is, in fact, your friend. It is. It is. Incredible. Absolutely incredible, chat. Alrighty. Gonna go ahead and wrap it up here. It has come to an end, chat. But before I do, please, this is the last time I'll say it. If you took the long with me here this afternoon, you've obtained nearly 20 points. So just call it a day and be done with those longs. Okay? It does not absolutely need to go here. Just take your money. Alright? But with that being said, thank you all for your time today. I greatly appreciate all of the like-minded professionals who continue to keep relentlessly showing up, working, and learning every single week. It is such a pleasure to see all of the people, a lot of familiar names, every single week showing up, working on their business. And that's what we're going to be doing here. So come join SK's segment during Asia. Then MFTV will also be live again tomorrow. So show up tomorrow morning and let's keep working. Let's get another good week of work in. Let's focus up and manage our risk. Thank you for your time today. We will see you all during the Asia segment and tomorrow's live stream. Thank you, chat. I hope you all have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow.